match of the Tri-Series.
In the slot, and he loves those. Feasts on them. It's hit well, and it'll go over mid-wicket and go for 4.
Sri Lanka will be looking to bounce back from their poor show against Zimbabwe. A solid performance from Hasaranga with the ball and good all-round effort from skipper Dasun Shanaka will give them some hope going into today's game.
That's a super catch from his opposite number, Dasun Shanaka.
Chances his arm, deep in wicket, in play and taken. Hasaranga wanted to hit this out of the park.
Can Sri Lanka get back in the saddle? Let's find out.
Hello and welcome to the coverage of today's play. KFC presents Wickets Mobile Tri-Nation Series. It's match 3 of this Tri-Nation, and it's the hosts who will be facing on Sri Lanka. Quick look at what has been going on now. It's been a long tour for Sri Lanka, but in the Tri-Nation also, there are a total of 7 games. We've seen Pakistan beating Zimbabwe by 5 wickets, and then a surprise, Zimbabwe's pretty good performance against Sri Lanka, and they won that match by 67 runs in a T20, big margin. And now it's down to Pakistan and Sri Lanka, an important game for Sri Lanka to stay alive in the Tri-Nation. Quick look at the points table. This is where we stand. Zimbabwe, because of that healthier net run rate, is on top. Pakistan at 2, and Sri Lanka is looking for that first win, probably today. Hello and welcome. I'm Sikandar with you, and an exciting day. Now, more for Sri Lanka. We'll be focusing on what they can do differently to get these first 2 points. It's getting colder, and it'll get much colder as the evening gets in. Now, I've got my guests. We have a lot to talk about. I've got Uruj Mumtaz looking good in her great wear, different attire. And Russell Arnold, of course. Russell, welcome to you.
Thanks, Sikandar. Good to be back here. It's getting colder, which the boys won't enjoy as much, but looking forward to this one because it's all about showing resilience. It's all about bouncing back, and Sri Lanka have to do that because that was pretty much a low point a couple of days ago. So they got to look what's inside and showcase their skills and talent that they do possess.
Uruj, not very far away from the toss, but a quick look at what Pakistan has been. Only one outing in the Tri-Nation, but overall in the white ball, they've been looking good, satisfied with the way they've gone.
I think what they've been speaking about in terms of their rotation, they were obviously wanting to rotate players and give all their bench strength a go. That is a big tick for them so that everybody stays in tune. The last game as well, Fakhar coming at number 5, and to finish the match off with Osman, a change of tactics there which also comes off for Pakistan. So a lot of things moving in the right direction. Obviously with the T20 World Cup round the corner, there still are things that they need to touch upon, but so far so good.
Now, not much time. It's a quick turnaround time in this Tri-Nation. When you look at Sri Lanka, they won't be pressing that panic button, but you expect any changes in that 11 because we're quite close to the toss?
I think there should be changes. I don't think they got the balance right. The balance probably right, but there are personal and different players that they can try, I would think, because not many have been on top of their game. So freshen up that team. I would go that way.
There's a question that keeps coming to my mind. We always expect Sri Lanka to be good players of spin. And we've seen in recent times, even that game last night in that Rising Stars Emerging Asia Cup. Is that a myth, or is it something that's gone differently for Sri Lanka?
Things have changed, and my problem with the Sri Lankan team not being consistent has been their play of spin. They're playing the seamers a lot better. They're scoring freely. But when the spinners do come on, there is a struggle. And I feel players are now starting to play off the pitch rather than out of the hand. So they're slightly late in their decision-making and reaction.
All right. Now, I'm just being told that we're all set with the toss. The 2 captains are out there. It'll be interesting what the captains decide if they get the right call when that coin flips. So we've got, of course, Basil Khan out there, and the 2 captains are also pretty much ready. So let's join them.
Toss time here at Rawalpindi, as mentioned before, very cold, and it's going to get even colder. But the players who will turn up the heat, Captain Salman Aliaga, Dasun Shanaka, match referee Rion King, to keep things under control. Who has the coin? Salman.
Tails. Tails.
Tail is the call, and tail it is. Dasun, what will you do and why?
Would like to bat first since it is, used before 3 games played in this wicket. So, yeah.
Has there been any dew throughout the games that you've played?
Previous game, not actually. So, I do expect the wicket to be same.
What do you have to do well now? Because now it is almost crunch time for you guys.
Of course, batters need to click out since we haven't done really well with the bat. So I think batters should stand up, and bowlers importantly depend the totals.
Any changes to your side?
3 changes: V.S. Kant making the debut, and Janit Diyanage and Kamil Mishra in.
Thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
Salman, what would you have done if you had won the toss?
We actually wanted to bat first today too.
So you're thinking runs on the board. The couple of games that you have been successful for batting first.
Yeah, we just wanted to put up above our score and then try to sink them. But it's all right. I think it's been like pitches like that. I haven't seen Pindi like that. Pindi is always a high-scoring games. But yeah, I've been playing. We have played. Okay, we have played 6 games now, and I don't really think how the pitches are playing here.
Share the mic. Couple of days off. What did you guys get up to?
Well, nothing. We have been playing so many games. We just wanted to rest, and 2 days was completely rest.
In the way that your team is shaped, do you have any changes today?
Yeah, we have one change. Shaheen is not playing, unfortunately, and Wasim is playing.
So, what do you expect? Batting first, how much total do you expect on this surface? It hasn't been the typical Pindi pitch.
Yeah, it's not been a typical Pindi pitch, so it's hard to decide what score is we want to stick, but we want to stick as less as we can.
Lovely. So, good luck for the game, Salman.
Thank you.
And hopefully that'll pan out. So the news out here in the center, Sri Lanka have won the toss and have elected to bat. Now let's go to the pitch, how the pitch will play. Now we've got Pami Magwa, who's looked very closely at a couple of games. Is it any different to the 2 games that we've had?
I think the first thing to say is that we have it played here a second time. And if we go on history in the game before, 95 all out, you then kind of will start to worry because of the surface. I don't think, though, that it was a 95 all out pitch. And so expectation will be that Sri Lanka, having decided to bat first here, and they're kind of going back into the lion's den, so to speak, they would expect to get more than 95. A whole lot of cracks all over the place and dryness. There's spike marks as well. Not a whole lot of grass that will hold it together. And so I think, actually, if there is dew later on, which normally there would be, it probably would be better to bat second. So it'll be a challenge, I think, first up, just because it's being used a second time.
So you think the ball will not really skip onto the bat, and if it slickens up, then it'll get better for batting?
Yeah, I think so. So essentially, when the ball is hard and new, you want to do your work there. And when it then is a case of trying to work out what's happening in the middle of the game, you got to be that little bit cautious. So don't go too hard too early. This generally is a good pitch here in Pindi. 25 times in 36 matches, 200 has actually been scored. I'm talking about the whole square, I guess. So the characteristics say you can bat here, but you've got to assess early and be cautious and then catch up later.
Tommy says to be careful up front and try and build on that. But it still should be a very good game.
Basit just threw that that microphone, so that's coming out of your pocket. All right, now I'm going to go to Russell first since Sri Lanka won the toss. What do you make of this call, batting first, 3 changes, 1 debut?
I think it's the right decision. The cracks are slightly wider and it's slightly on the drier side. Get the runs on the board and then you can put pressure on it. The team looks a good one. They made a few changes. Janit Diyanage, he's been batting really well, so he comes in to the middle order. The big news for Sri Lanka is Vijay Kant V.S. Kant. It's a debut for him. It's a wonderful story how his journey did start, and he's really earned that spot. So along with Hasaranga, there's a couple of spinners there. The batting at the top of the order, Kamil Mishra comes in. So they're tweaking them around, and I think these are positive moves. That team needs to be freshened up.
Puruj, if you look at Pakistan, one force change, as we are told that Shine is not playing, Wasim Jr. comes in, but this 11 looks pretty solid.
Yeah, I think Pakistan have hit their straps on most of the facets that they're looking at. Saim, now Saibzada Farhan, they've stuck with them throughout the Asia Cup, even throughout this series. Babar back in the T20 side. He's got the form, he's got the big 100 from the ODI side, would look to convert in the T20 format. The captain himself, Usman and Fakhr, both were phenomenal in that game to put up that partnership. But Wasim Jr. for me should be more of a consistent member of both the ODI side and the T20 side. So yes, it might be forced because Shine sits out because of the injury, but Wasim Jr. has been phenomenal throughout the run that we've seen him so far. Spin, Abrar, very good. ODI as well. Salman Mirza, good to see him get another go. So that Pakistan lineup looks very, very good.
All right, so now if we talk about batting first, now it's been quite tricky. We talk about Uruj, when we look at the Pakistan Super League, we've seen this has been a high scoring ground. We've even had 200 chased out here, but this has been playing differently. What could be a good score? That could be tricky if Sri Lanka have decided to bat first.
Yes, Sikandar, you mentioned numbers during the PSL. We see 200 scores, but in ODI or in T20 international cricket, the highest score here has only been around 150, 160 around, something like that. The South Africa scored against Pakistan. So normally in T20 internationals, it hasn't been very high scoring and they haven't been the regular Pindi tracks. I think anything beyond 165, north of 165, Sri Lanka should feel relatively comfortable.
All right. Okay, so now we know that Sri Lanka have won the toss. They've decided to bat first. Time for a short break and we'll come back and discuss on this match 3 of the Tri-Nation. So don't go too far. Welcome back to the pitch side. We're talking about match 3 of this Tri-Nation, and you've got Uruj Mumtaz and Russell Anil alongside me. We'll start with Russell. Russell, Sri Lanka won the toss, decided to bat first. There are positives also on the tour, on the tour in Pakistan for Sri Lanka. You talk about the ODIs. Ishan Malinga has been good, and there've been flashes of brilliance. You expect the side to just gather together and perform as a unit. But if you look at Ishan Malinga, what do you make of his outing here in Pakistan?
Exciting prospect. He gets the ball to go through. He surprises the batters with how hard he hits them. And I think he's a great find. He's got a bit of variation in terms of the lengths that he does bowl. A clever operator. And I'd like to see new faces come up for Sri Lanka. I think we've had familiar faces for quite a long time, and that's why it's so much more exciting when you get bowlers like Ishan Malinga showing up and taking their opportunities. And you can have flashes of brilliance, Sikandar, but the bottom line is winners are greeners.
Yeah. You talk about Pakistan, and when you're winning, everything is looking good, and you say, fine, why do you need to correct anything that's not going wrong? But still, anything that you see or want Pakistan to do differently in this outing?
I mean, I would really like to see Hassan Nawaz being given a proper long go because the entire conversation around the PSL was, especially in the T20 format, that he was a great find and a great prospect, but he's been up and down, in and out. He's obviously, again, shown flashes of brilliance, big T20 100 as well, big runs as well. But I just feel with his number being fluctuated, he still has proven his mettle. Obviously, he still has a long way to go, especially with Pakistan still looking for that middle order finisher's role or the middle order big ball striker. And also, whether the top order is where it is, does Babar continue to slot into 3? Because if Fakhr comes down at 5. Salman Ali Agha also needs big runs in the T20 format as captain. So there are a few tweaks that Pakistan need to do, because remember, a lot of the times Pakistan find themselves undercooked just at the helm of a big event. So I just find these tunings need to happen now, that Pakistan need to know what their best 11 is, because conditions in Sri Lanka, we should be well abreast with what they will be like and what are our best options. So I just find that the bench needs to be given a proper go, like they have been doing. Some of them are still undercooked, and I would like to see Hassan Nawaz in particular. And I always feel Mohammad Waseem Jr. misses out because there's so much of variety, but I think he's right up there in the pecking order with the leading fast bowlers we have.
Yeah, Rush talks about giving Hassan Nawaz a fair go, and when you look at all the teams going to be participating and looking for that World Cup, which is around the corner, sometimes you forget the job on hand. So would you be a fan of trying the whole bench in 15 and see what combination works for that bigger picture, or you say focus on what's happening today?
Well, you can do that if you are winning games. But when you're not winning games, you're scratching the barrel to find that formula, find the roles for specific players, find who works, what works in Sri Lanka. Basically, it's not gone to plan over the last couple of months. So it's about now. It's about getting a win now. And as you guys mentioned, when you're winning, things look fine. When you win a couple of games here, 70% of your problems disappear. You'd keep doing the same thing, but they don't seem to be problems anymore, and that's the way it is. So that's where they are at. They need a couple of wins, and there's no doubt about that. You can think about tweaking, you can think about the future later on.
All right. You know, very recently they toured Zimbabwe, Sri Lanka, and they did well over there. You think this change of conditions? I mean, how did you read that last outing against Zimbabwe, which probably won't happen again, but it was a bit of a shocker? Short memory,
Sikandar. You were with me in Zimbabwe. 2-1 Sri Lanka won. They were bowled out for 80, 95. So it's not a one-off here. We're talking about a bigger picture, and these type of events where the hot and cold nature of their cricket has been evident. So there is a problem that needs to be addressed, and I reckon freshen up, fresh faces, new heroes.
I was a bit surprised when you were listening to Salman Ali at the time of the toss, and he says, I'm just unable to figure out what is a good score and what is better to do, bat or ball first. Yes, it's doing differently, maybe it's much colder weather, but you got to have something in mind. I mean, you played all your cricket around here to see that, yeah, you got to do something in the excess of 170 at least.
I think the problem is that because they aren't typical Pindi surfaces, the excuse or the question mark is falling onto that. Now, what we need to do is leave that fact that they are not playing as typical Pindi surfaces. So read the surface for what it is, as opposed to saying, well, this is not a 200 track. If it's not a 200 track, what sort of a track is it? What do you want to look to get in the power play? Remember, Pakistan has been extremely short in the power play all year through. Even last game, 31 for 3 against Zimbabwe. Even the Asia Cup, Pakistan lost far too many wickets for not too many runs, and we left too much. So if this is a different surface, what is a different surface? Do we need to go harder with the new ball? Pommy at the toss, at the pitch report said, the hard new ball in the power play, the best time to bat because the surface might not stay the same way. 3 matches in, Sri Lanka were bowled for 95, but don't forget, Zimbabwe got north of 150 on the same surface batting first. So due or not the due, but what the wicket will do, I think we've got to leave the typical Pindi surface statement out of it and read the surface for what it is. I still feel there are plenty of runs in it. Both times Zimbabwe's got runs batting first, and I still see more than 160 runs on the surface.
Just quickly, that you mentioned about 2 small scores from Sri Lanka in recent times. So would you be someone who would tell the team, keep a total in mind and go for it, or take it like session-wise?
No, you got to assess the conditions and then go from there. But what I would tell the players is, each man has to stand up. It's not about me taking you along. You take yourself along. Look inside. Pathum Nisanka, he's a champion player. He needs to show up today, and Mishara as well. Do your job. Let the rest take care of itself.
All right. Thank you very much, Aruj. Thank you, Russell. And it's time for us now to gear up for this 3rd game in the Tri-Nation. It's Sri Lanka who won the toss, and they've decided to bat first. We know 3 changes for Sri Lanka, 1 forced change for Pakistan. People are gathering in at the Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium, and everyone is absolutely excited for this encounter on a weekend.
thanks to a crucial 61-run fifth wicket stand between Fakhar Zaman and Usman Khan. Pakistan managed to scrape past a spirited Zimbabwean side in their opening match of the tri-series.
In the slot, and he loves those. Feasts on them. It's hit well, and it'll go over mid-wicket and go for 4.
Sri Lanka will be looking to bounce back from their poor show against Zimbabwe. A solid performance from Hasaranga with the ball and good all-round effort from skipper Dashun Shanaka will give them some hope going into today's game.
That's a super catch from his opposite number, Dashun Shanaka.
Chances his arm, deep in wicket, in play and taken. Hasaranga wanted to hit this out of the park.
Can Sri Lanka get back in the saddle? Let's find out.
Lovely to be back here in Rawalpindi. It's a smock tree pindi for this series. It's a Tri-Nation Series. KFC presents Vigotel Mobile 2025 Match 3. And so there is excitement. There's variety in a Tri-Nations. Pakistan taking on Sri Lanka, who were rather poor against Zimbabwe just the other night. A lot of cricket coming your way. Match 1, Match 2 done and dusted. We are presently engaged in Match 3. Then Pakistan plays Zim, who have been outstanding so far. The best team on offer, really. And then Match 5, Sri Lanka versus Zimbabwe. And the final is on the 29th. Zimbabwe lead the points table as well, courtesy that wonderful performance against Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka were blown away for just 95. And it was a really impressive win by Zimbabwe. Pakistan have played one, and today they'll have a challenge. It's a lovely cricket stadium. It's going to get cooler in the evening, and Saturday they say it's going to be 7 degrees in the evening. So please wear your woolies and make sure that you remain warm. Shaheen Shafridi with a smiling face. It's a good-looking T20I Pakistan team. Nawaz has been outstanding with both bat and ball. Well, people are expecting miracles from Babar Azam. Let's see how he does today. Sri Lanka, just a little bit glum faces, a little bit tense, because they need to win this and get some confidence running. Right, it's a pitch that has a lot of cracks, but still should be good enough for batting. The toss was won by Sri Lanka, and they decided to bat first. Yeah, it's breezy and it's fairly cold, especially in the open. And well. Right, we've got a couple of interviews for you. Russell Arnold caught up with Hasaranga earlier in the day.
One in the couple of days ago, a day to forget. Is it behind you guys?
Yeah, of course, you know. To be honest, it's part of this game. But the main thing is how we bounce back. I think that's what boys wanted to do.
A win that you are not getting. How hard is it? Is that bringing a lot of pressure?
To be honest, yeah, we lost 4 consecutive games since Asia Cup. So I think we need just one win, and you know, then boys will do their best.
What do you need to do better to get that win?
We have to do, I mean, better than last few games we played with all 3 departments. I think if we do better with all 3 departments, I think we can smile.
Bringing up the mindset and that energy is the key. How far away are you, especially with you doing well?
Of course, you know, we need to play positive cricket, and the main thing is we have to win one game. And we have to think once at a time, and as a team we need to bounce back very well.
फ़हीम, आपका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। यहाँ पे आप इस्लामाबाद यूनाइटेड की तरफ से बहुत मैचेस खेले हैं, मुझे ये बताएं इस पिच पे बॉलिंग पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से सरवाइव करना कैसे है और कितना मुश्किल है?
देखिए रमीज़ भाई, आप तो हमसे काफ़ी देर से पहले यहाँ पे खेलते भी रहे हैं और देख भी रहे हैं। इस पिंडी में ख़ास तौर पे बॉलिंग पॉइंट और नाइट में बॉलिंग मुश्किल होती है, लेकिन आजकल देखें कि स्विंग हो रहा है। आज जैसी वेदर कंडीशन बनी हुई है पीएसएल में थोड़ी डिफरेंट होती है, थोड़ा सा वेदर चेंज होता है, तो अभी थोड़ी सी बॉलिंग के लिए बेहतर बनी है। वरना इधर तो बॉलिंग जो होता है कि सर्वाइव कैसे करना है, कैसे बाउंड्री बचानी है, लेकिन अभी थोड़ा सा मार्जिन मिला हुआ है कि नए गेंद से या थोड़ी सी अगर आप अच्छी लेंथ पे कर रहे हैं तो आपको थोड़ी सी हेल्प मिल रही है।
आपका एक तरह से कमबैक सीजन चल रहा है और बहुत इम्प्रूव परफॉर्मेंस दिखने में आ रही है। क्या चीज़ें आपने की हैं जिससे कि आपने सेंटर स्प्रेड जो हेडलाइन न्यूज़ में आजकल आप बने हुए हैं?
रमीज़ भाई, एज आ क्रिकेटर कोशिश तो यही होती है कि जहाँ पे भी चांस मिले, जैसे भी चांस मिले, लेकिन मैं यहाँ पे कहता हूँ कि जो आपकी टीम मैनेजमेंट है ना और आपका जो कप्तान है, क्योंकि आपको जैसा भी चांस मिल रहा हो ना, आप उसी चांस को अगर अवेल करके थोड़ा सा भी अच्छा करते हैं ना, तो आपकी मैनेजमेंट की तरफ से अगर आपको बैकअप किया जा रहा है ना उस पर, और उस पर आपको अप्रिशिएट किया जा रहा है, तो काफ़ी वो चीज़ें आपकी जो है परफॉर्मेंस में काउंट होती हैं।
अच्छा, आखिरी सवाल ये बताएं कि नई मैनेजमेंट है, एक तरह से नए कप्तान भी है, फॉर्मेट्स में भी मुख्तलिफ लोग आ जा रहे हैं, जब आप नहीं खेलते हैं और दोबारा आते हैं ये कितना मुश्किल हो जाता है कई दफ़ा?
रमीज़ भाई, मैं जैसे अभी हमारी मैनेजमेंट है और जैसे हमारा कप्तान है, जैसे अभी सारा टीम का माहौल बना हुआ है, तो वो पहले से बता देते हैं कि आपको यहाँ पे हम रेस्ट करवाएंगे या यहाँ पे करवाएंगे, तो उस वजह से ना कुछ ज़्यादा मेंटली बंदा डिस्टर्ब नहीं होता। तो आप फिर उसका ये है कि फ़ायदा ये होता है कि आप हर मैच में तैयार होते हैं कि हाँ भैया मैं ये मैच खेलूँगा, मैं ये मैच नहीं खेलूँगा, तो आप फिर मेंटली वो डाउन नहीं होते इसमें।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया फ़हीम।
थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Fahim there talking about how to survive on a surface like this as a bowler. He says conditions are a bit different, so the ball is swinging, so just a wee bit easy now to perform as a bowler. And then asked him about his comeback, and it really has been impressive. He says it's because of the team management and they're backing him, and there's a lot of clarity in what they want to achieve. So a very fine comeback from Fahim Ashraf. Pakistan are out there. And they're fielding first. Pommy Mbangwa and Sri Lanka, and take it away, Pommy.
Yeah, hello Rambo, hello everybody. I look at the changes, I guess first of all for the Sri Lanka side, want to do better, must do better than 95 all out and get themselves into this tournament. Tikshana, Tushara and Rajapaksa are the ones that have gone out, and as you look at that order, Mishara, Lianage and also Vyaskant come in to try and bolster this team, but everybody's got to do better for them today.
What about Pakistan? Shaheen Shah Afridi is being rested. Mirza, Wasim Jr., Fahim Ashraf, the pacers, Nawaz, the spinner, and Abrar as well. And then it's a rock-solid batting lineup from Pakistan. The usual suspects are out there. Fakhar to bat in the middle order. That's going to be interesting.
Looking forward to seeing Wasim Jr. actually. Just about every time he sort of turns up, there's something that he gives, and he's an exciting prospect. And I think there may be a kind of way of trying to figure out how you can get him into your 11 more often, particularly because you'll demarcate particular periods in the game for certain players. And he's certainly one who's made his name from being so good at the back end of the game. And when I think back in times past, Rambo, and I think about the way things go in these parts, that's a specialist area where you probably could toss the ball to anyone, but it's not so these days, and it's getting harder and harder for the bowlers. So a position I think that can be nailed down.
Absolutely, and you know what excites me about his cricket, Wasim Jr., is his rocket throw. He's got a rocket arm, and that is so exciting. Now this kid is not bad as well. Salman Mirza, tailor-made for T20 eyes, has got this knack to read the situation and be just a step ahead of the opponents. Faisal Afridi is the umpire. He says, player, let's go then. Oh, Sasa, very nicely. That's smack out of the middle of the blade into the fence.
Patum Nisanka is a good player. It's a gift this for him with outside the off stump. They're looking for some gifts early. Sri Lanka, Nisanka putting that away beautifully.
Got a blob in the last game, so it'd be pretty happy getting off the mark. A little wider, not been given as a wide. He's trying to find his radar, Salman. I feel that the crux of the team is pretty much determined. So it's the peripheral players that need to perform. So your Babar Azams and your Fakhr Zamans and just Salman Aghas are going to be there, irrespective of whether they score heavily in this Tri-Nations or not. I think it's the Wasim Juniors and the Salman Mirzas and, you know, a couple of spinners that are still warming the bench that should be in play. Edge gets it past the slip cordon. Here is Wasim Junior, and that's the rocket throw. That is there for you. It really went flatter than the flat.
Yeah, it's good fielding down a third. And early doors, you need to be awake. There's a lot of ground to make up. He makes it up well, and then bam, there you go. Fielding critical. In this format, you can shift the game with a really good piece of fielding and inspire the rest of your troops. So important to get a good start. And as Pakistan, you don't want to allow Sri Lanka because they come off a game that was poor. So ideally you want to heap misery on them. And as the bowlers and the fielding side, you want to just keep that pressure on from the previous game and remind them.
Yeah, he's probably thinking about his couple of earlier deliveries, but you're right, absolutely, because the pressure is more on Sri Lanka. So you want to be in that introspection phase, and you've got to somehow combine it with a bit of strong body language that you present to Sri Lanka, that we are here to boss you again and you're not in good touch. Let them feel it. Yeah, airy-fairy. The ball will swing a little in the evening session. Mishara is opening tonight, normally bats at 3 in T20Is. Shifted up the order.
A better length for that, but he's probably still not going to be happy with the lines he's bowled. Salman Mirza, just a little wide. You don't want any width to these openers early on, like that first ball got crashed through the offside. All they're looking for is to free their arms.
Oh, beautiful shot, but straight to the fielder. Babar Azam stops the ball. 5 without a wicket after over number 1.
So often setting the tone is spoken about. For Sri Lanka, it's about shaking it all off, all that's happened, and, you know, get back on your feet, get back going once again. And it's on Nisanka, and Mishara comes in. He's got to try and ensure that they get going early here. Use this power play and put a stamp on the game. And just generally in the 2020 format, power play is important, very. You've got to get your boundary count up, not recklessly, but you have to put pressure on the bowlers whilst the field is up.
.30 matches and 36 wickets. Wasim Jr. has been given a game here. I think in T20Is you've got to be a little bit flexible in your thinking, because you never know where you're slotted in the playing 11. So Wasim Jr. normally bowls well with the old ball. Here he's operating with the new, so he's got to adjust his lines, lengths, pace maybe. Similarly, Mishara now opening. He bats at number 3 usually. Oh, that's made a great sound. That's gone all the way into the crowds for the first 6. Beautifully timed.
Looks to just hit back of a length so he can stay away from the drive. Drags this down. And oh, yes. Mishara says, yes, please. Absolutely smokes that. 89 meters. And that'll make him feel good. A top shot, that.
Wasim Jr. is playing a T20 after nearly 2 years. Was out for a while due to injury. Another shot ball. This time it's a miscue, miss hit. Only a single. A tremendous shot this. In great position, lifting it effortlessly over square leg for a gigantic 6. Didn't realize that he's playing a T20 after a gap of 2 years. It requires a different kind of temperament, right, Pommy, when you're a bowler and playing T20 compared to 50 overs cricket?
It certainly does. I mean, they're all sort of going round the traps playing the format all the time. So he plays a whole lot of PSL. And I also didn't realize he hadn't played that long, actually. But here, because you're at international level, let's throw in the fact that there is a World Cup coming up. And so what may happen is that despite his experience and his abilities, he's looking and thinking, do you know what, I've got an opportunity here, and might put too much pressure on himself rather than just do what he does because he wants to do well. And you can sometimes over-try.
He's pacey, he's got a lot to offer, Wasim Jr., but he's got to keep it simple, as you rightly mentioned. So important that you don't overcomplicate things. It's a punishing model anyway. On a surface like this, you're looking to be defensive very early in the piece, and that can itself put a lot of pressure on you. Well taken single to finish the over for Sri Lanka. Good over for them, 15 without a wicket. Three changes for Sri Lanka. Pakistan resting Shaheen Afridi for this contest. That's into the gap. Well defended. Really is well fielded. Fakhar Zaman there, throwing himself, getting to the ball some way, somehow, and stopping a 4.
Yeah, nicely done. You need your fielders. So 1 instead of 4, and it'll give confidence to Mirza. There he is, applauding the senior pro for his efforts. He'll be confident, played well in the previous game. All helps.
Time for Bengal Villa. 1100 plus branches, and open your account, they say, from nearest branch to enjoy various free services and earn Orbit rewards by maintaining or growing your balance.
Not really seen in his swing, and he's kind of tried to be up there and getting the ball to swing. Not quite. Mirza. Slip's gone out, now gone into mid-wicket.
It's a pretty useful delivery in T20 as the short ball, the bouncer. On a slow surface, I think you can surprise a hitter. And from batting point of view, it's all about hitting. In the slot, and it's gone. Couple of bounces over the rope. Every time a little bit of width has been provided to the Sri Lankans, they made good use of it. In position early and thumped it over mid-wicket.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Good pickup. Yes, he's sort of looking first of all to get forward, but when it's short, able, because of the slowness or sluggishness of the surface, to help it onto that leg side. Tough really as the bowler, because that's it. That's actually not quite short and not quite full. It's in between.
Oh, that's smashed back past the bowler. What a strike that is. That's a 6. Beautifully done. So his range is now being expended straight over the bowler's head as well. Couple of sweetly timed shots away towards the leg side. This was a beauty.
Yeah, exemplary in his cautious anticipation there. Having whacked the one that's short, you really must expect that the bowler will adjust and come fuller. He did, and he was well ready for it. Wonderful shots played here by Mishara.
Low ball. Fakhar Zaman allows it to just slip through, but only a single. 3 done, 27 without a wicket.
It is the way to go in this format. Got to put pressure on the bowling early on. Got to try and find boundaries. High boundary count if you can, because it gets the team started, and you have your opposition then on the back foot, and you then look to try and keep that momentum. And in trying to do so, you might kind of falter somewhere along the line, but you've then bought time for whoever it is who comes in to find their way a little bit slower if necessary.
By Mushraf coming on to bowl. Has been in good wicket-taking form. Pakistan feeling a little bit of stress there. Sri Lanka off to a flyer. Top edges it past the infielder in the slip cordon for 4. Not as elegant as some of the other shots that he has played, but he has the last laugh.
All intent here, and loving how he's looking to be attacking, looking to try and get the ball over the infield and off to the boundary. Not quite off the middle, they all count, he'll take them. But what a start this is. They couldn't get started in the previous game. They couldn't hit 6s in the previous game. And Mishara has walked out here and he's smashed it.
That's miscue taken quite easily in the end by Fakhar Zaman. He's a safe fielder. Pakistan has a breakthrough.
Excellent bowling. It's the one you'd go to with a batter on the charge. Pace off, all of it off. And he's through the shot and it hits the bottom of the bat and just loops up to Fakhar Zaman. Wily, experienced is Fahim Ashraf. And he gets his man. A good start given to Sri Lanka, though. That's well played by Mishara for his 22 from just 12. It's 31 for 1.
Kusal Mendes is in, and there's a little bit of a platform that has been set by the Sri Lankan openers for him to have a good time of it. He's got experience, he's got plenty of class. Up against Fahim Ashraf, and he's been in very good wicket-taking form. 17 wickets in PSL this year. Joint second most. 3 wickets in the Asia Cup final against India. Just seems to know at what pace, what delivery, cutter or a pace on delivery has to be produced at a given time, given level.
Yeah, reading the signs, was going at it. His intent was clear for all of us to see. Mishara whacking it. And might have just got a bit one-paced and just looking to hit everything, but his anticipation no longer cautious, just going at everything and didn't pick the slower one. And very good of Fahim to go to it and disguise it well.
It's the value if you're an all-rounder, because you then set up yourself as a batsman out there at the crease. What would be a good ball to bowl to someone who is only looking to smack you out of the park, change of pace, and it worked. A little wider angle this time thrown at the batsman, misses it. Vigotel Mobile, official mobile handset partner.
I think with this pitch being used a second time, those slower balls will be well worth the value. Even if it's just as a go-to, if you're unsure which way you're going to go, that slower one, it's not a bad option.
Miscued it and goes to the fielder, a couple of bounces, and so an excellent over comes to an end. Very impressive start once again by Fahim. 32 for 1. It's the middle order. How they shape up will determine Sri Lanka's fate with the bat, because the opening was impressive. What after the opening platform? What will happen to the middle order? How intelligently they play the game. Wasim Jr. coming from the other end, the pavilion end.
He was animated in his appeal just because it seemed to stay down a touch. Probably a little bit on the high side. Yep. It's going over the stumps. Even if it didn't get up as much as he expected. It generally looks to be back of a length early. And that's to stay away from the drive, from the easy hit.
Also, Pommy, if you're bowling at 142, 143, that's got to be your natural length, the hard length.
Yeah, you have a look at when he's on a length, he generally looks to be back of that length. And in that first over, running up, and he's more short than anything else, looking to make sure that he completes his action, that he's hitting the pitch, and it's not just an easy hit for the batter off the front foot. And therefore, early on, he strays and can be pulled away. That's good. Really good in length. And then later on, wonderful to watch. Probably won't bowl another one here. They'll save 2 for the back end. And if it does go a little bit reverse, it's brilliant to watch. A master at it. Almost kind of turning back the clock.
Yeah, got to the batsman a bit quicker than he was thinking. Right, we are off to a flicker-free moment here. Download now and get the insurance you need on your fingertips. It's a luxury, actually. I'm just thinking, you know, you have a bowler coming in the middle phase of the innings and bowling at 143, 144. Not shying away from pace. Once again, a little late on that one. He's been rushed all right by Wasim Jr.
His ploy might also be, and yes, it might be kind of the natural thing he does, bowl back of a length, but it might also be from watching that first game that Sri Lanka played against Zimbabwe, where Garava particularly got the ball to bounce and move from back of a length, and it provided difficulty to the Sri Lankans. And so just preying on that, they don't miss a trick. They'll be watching. They'll all watch each of these games and make sure that they can glean whatever little thing that gives them the upper hand and then use it in the next game.
Yeah, an excellent over. Very good pace and good line and length. 34 for 1.
.34 for 1 after 5. There have been plenty of shots played, a few connections, but there's been intent from Sri Lanka. Fahim Ashraf into his second over. Down the track, hits it well, but straight to the fielder.
Pakistan have now reverted to the length that was hard to get away a couple of nights ago. Taller Zimbabwean bowlers and Garava, Maposa kept hitting back of a length. They were getting it to bounce a little bit more. To counter that, Kamil Mishara brought into the team. He was given the license to go after everything. I think he faced 12 balls. He had a swing at all 12. Got 22, and Sri Lanka now breathing because of that.
This time length is back of a length, so the pull shot hasn't got the complete piece of it, so just a couple of runs.
He might have been swinging, got himself out, but there was a massive impact in that little innings from him. Now these two batters, you'd see, not really finding the timing. They can't take a chance or have a slog. But they're different types of players. Fahim Ashraf getting it to go through. Last over of the power play.
Pakistan have come back. Last 14 deliveries, 9 runs only. Changing the field. A deep mid-wicket in place. That back of a length working nicely.
There seems to be a change in how the pitch is playing from the ODIs to the T20 internationals. Yes, it's an earlier start, so dew comes in later. There's a bit of steep bounce involved, I feel. That's why the batters not as fluent as they would like.
Nicely played, just down to third. He takes on Wasim and he'll come up short. He has a bullet arm. You do not take on Wasim Jr.
What a throw. The moment he turned, we all knew he was in trouble because Wasim Jr.
We have umpire review for run out. Can I see a side on angle for this, please? Freeze it here. Batter still short of crease. Bails lit enough. Satisfied. I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen.
We are behind the bowler's arm, but we gave it out from here. But we still go upstairs and we get the same decision. Mendes run out, 38 for 2.
Postal Pereira walks in. The start was good for Sri Lanka. Now they've lost a couple of wickets. 38 for 2.
Kusal Janit Pereira run out for the second time, the Kusal Mendes.
And the one fielder you don't take on. Turns it leg side. He wants a couple of runs. It is in a pocket, so yes, easy too. But the one fielder from Pakistan who's got an absolute bullet arm, you don't take him on.
Ramiz was talking about it earlier. Now watch him turn. He doesn't look. He's got no idea. Pathum Nisanka responds to the call. You're right. You got to know your fielders. You got to pick your battles. That was not a battle you're winning. Not only the speed, but right next to the keeper's gloves near the stumps.
And pulls it. Not out of the middle, so shouldn't go to the fence. It does. It does. Salman Ali Agha makes a mess of that. And the boundary after 17 deliveries, 44 for 2.
Slightly away from the stumps. Hence Kusal Pereira able to play that shot. He tried a few times. Salman Ali Agha.
Yeah, the power play done, and as soon as the 6 overs have been bowled, Pakistan turned to spin. Abrar, who's had a wonderful season with the white ball.
Watch Mendes. He runs. He turns and then realizes straight away he's in trouble. But turning blind, normally you're facing the fielder so that you know what's happening. When he's picked up the ball, you don't run. Even though he's on the boundary line, you can take on most other fielders. You would have seen that if he turned proper. We call that turning blind. And players are advised, coaches advise players not to do that.
A wide ball, and Usman Khan not able to collect, so unforced error.
Again, Mendes. He runs hard. There he goes. He's got no idea what's happening in the deep. Because fielders can get to the ball a little quicker. Maybe there can be a bobble. You got to know what's happening.
Again, down the leg side. It would have been a wide, but Pereira thought, I'll collect a boundary, and he's missed out. That's why he's so disappointed. He wanted to just hit it past short fine. Abrar gets lucky. Now goes round the wicket. Again down the leg side. It is cold, so maybe he's not warmed up. His finger's not warmed up.
Do not tell any of the Sri Lankans that Abrar is feeling cold right now, because they got to come out and field in an hour's time and it will be colder.
Again down the leg side. This time he does get bat on it and does get the gap. Boundary. 50 raised.
Fahim Ashraf and Wasim Jr. just pulled things back, but this over is just what Sri Lanka needed to breathe again. And it's the man you'd least expect it from at this stage. Abrar has provided a wide down the leg side. Now a loose one, which is got Kusal Pereira moving. 10 off 4 to the left-hander.
Pakistan's smartest hatchback EV. Invarex Zio. Charge fast, drive smart. Again down the leg side. He's not got his line right. No, better throw and would have been quite close.
Went to the right end, did Fakhar Zaman, because Kusal Pereira was just ball watching. He was jogging and suddenly takes off because the throw comes in there. Well, Sri Lanka's running has not been really good. Run-outs, misunderstandings against Zimbabwe. That intent really needed all the time. 7 bowled, 55 for 2.
Started off quickly out of the block, Sri Lanka, then that wicket and a little bit of squeeze. Now building again. Not a great over from Abrar. Now it is Mohammad Nawaz, finger spinner. Arslan just warms his hands. It is cold, yes, we know that, but might be slightly easier for Nawaz. Little pocket leg side. Will they come back? No, just be the single.
Lanka made 3 changes for the game today, trying to freshen up the team. Left out Banu Karaja Paksa. Nuan Tushar and Mahesh Tikshana. Kamil Mishara at the top of the order made 22 of 12. It's been an impactful innings, which was effective.
But they need more. If they lose this, then it becomes very difficult for Sri Lanka. They've batted first, elected to bat first. They'll fight the elements. If there's a bit of dew, then they'll have to fight that. But they make sure that they get at least 15-20 above par.
The others brought in Janit Liyanage to strengthen that middle order, and Vijay Vyas. He's played an ODI previously, but that was in the Asia Games. Correction, a T20I. It was more an emerging team that took part in that Asian Games. Those games were given international status. Tall leg spinner, different type of leg spinner to Wanindu Hasaranga, and first born and bred player from Jaffna, hence it's a big story.
It's hit past cover, it's hit quite well, but good bit of fielding, so just a single. Hello here, 100% confidence with dandruff free here. Four deliveries, 4 singles. Sanka will try and hit a boundary. It's a straight to the fielder. The opportunity missed. He's 16 of 21, so he hasn't found it very easy.
By now, these two players played so many T20 internationals, should assess the pitch and decide, or have some idea of how much Sri Lanka will need to get to. To me, it seems 165, Bazid.
Well, after 8, they are 60 for 2.
On the toss, batted first. There was a change at the top. Kamil Mishara. He hit a few powerful shots. Lanka were running away with it, but then Fahim Ashraf, change of pace, got the breakthrough. Kusal Mendis trying to take Wasim Jr. and was way short.
$60 for 2, they built a platform. Arslan Ash suggesting 165, they'll have to go some.
What would you think? You were there having a closer look at the pitch.
Yeah, something similar. I think you want to aim at 175, 180 to be 20 above par, because you still have to fight the element. Down the track, calls for catch, and it is. Babar Azam takes the catch. It went flat, didn't go the distance.
Just couldn't get going today, Pathum Nissanka. Now, if Babar Azam did not intercept that, that was 6. Trying to take Abrar on. Hit it hard. This is a brilliant catch because it's flat, it's traveling. Babar running across. Takes it nicely. Nissanka gone for 17, 60 for 3.
Liyanage, he walks in, Sri Lanka has just lost their 3rd wicket. Now maybe a situation where Pakistan can get through quick overs, quiet overs, like that.
Leading again, not many T20 internationals in and out, not a regular spot out there because Pathumni Sankar just found Babar, a running Babar who takes a good catch. And his good form in ODIs is what has earned him a spot in the T20 internationals, just to consolidate that middle order, which seems a little bit all over the place for Sri Lanka. Not consistent, bowled out under 100 3 times this year. But he brings a bit of energy in that middle order with his stroke play, reading of the game, most importantly running between.
I was still talking about the catch. Sometimes when it comes flat, especially here at Pindi, it's quite difficult to pick up. But you just feel that somebody like a Pereira now who's batted a little bit, 9 deliveries, but he'll have to play an important role. It's not a pitch where you can just come out and blast, especially in the middle overs. So somebody you can bat through and make sure that they have a big ending or a massive run spree at the end. Slow, and came off the pitch very slowly. 61 for 3. Just walking off. Nawaz. First over was just back of a length. That maybe is the length that he's going to operate at this over too. Really bowl full. KFC flip the bucket challenge. All you have to do is flip the KFC bucket and wear it on your head as fast as you can. The winner will get KFC finger licking good prizes.
But the teams have flipped the switch though, in terms of the run rate. 44 at the end of 6, and in the last 3 to 4 overs, just 18 runs. So the run rate below 5.
And the batting has been an issue.
Yeah, we mentioned those scores under 100, and many a time those middle overs, Sri Lanka scored the least in T20 internationals. Areas to fix.
And a bit of a surprise because Sri Lanka known for batting very well against spin. They've always had quality players against spin, so the middle overs is where they should thrive. So it is a bit of a surprise. Whips it, but still just a single. Nawaz, very accurate. He's been terrific for Pakistan with the ball and the bat. Today again he's come in, he just conceded singles, 11 deliveries, just 8 runs, and he's hit that length which hasn't allowed the Sri Lankan batters to actually get underneath it. Another single into the offside. Nawaz with a very tidy over. After 10, Sri Lanka 65 for 3. And the players will now take a drink.
Welcome back to the Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium. Match number 3 in this tri-series. Sri Lanka batting first, 65 for 3 at the halfway mark in the first innings. Salman Aliaga electing to have a... beg your pardon, was the Sri Lankan captain who elected to have a bat first. That was the first wicket. Kamil Mishara, who swung a few, got a few boundaries and then holed out to a mid-on. The run out from Wasim Junior. Rocket arm. Saw that in the ODI series. A little bit of confusion in the middle. The third wicket to Abrar. Babar takes a good catch. Was travelling. Those 3 first wickets after the drinks break. Picked up and dispatched. All the way for 6. Asaim into the attack. And the first ball goes out of the park.
He's not a batter you want to give half-trackers, not that there are any you would, but he'll certainly dispatch him. Kusal Pereira smokes that, away it goes for 6, and that's just how to start things in the second part of their innings. They need to get some momentum here.
This time plays it late, will pick up a couple, no, just the one. Yeah, one of the strengths for Kusal Pereira. Very strong off his legs, especially square onto that leg side.
Ah, there he is. He's our fielder in the deep. And is waiting in the sort of mid-wicket area to the lefty at present. And nonchalantly, like picking apples. You have a look at this. Up it goes, and don't worry, there's scaffolding. I'll avoid it, no trouble. Turns up again, and thank you. There you go. Nearly took that Pereira one as well. That's well fielded. Fakhar Zaman's been throwing himself around in the field, doing a decent job.
And this is today. Just over. Just over.
Come on! Standards!
And he's seen himself on the big screen as well. Short again, straight to the fielder. Well, he's probably got a few years of growing left in him, so the next time he'd probably be able to pouch that. Pakistan always on the hunt for good fielders then, Pommy.
Yep, every team, and I tell you what, wonderful hands.
Bit of turn on that last delivery to end the over. 11 done, 76 for 3.
You'd say the kind of least expected maximization on the over starts with a 6, and he gets boundaries every ball after that. Yeah, this was yesterday. Rambo walked round, was appreciative of his fielding efforts. See, he's saying he had his hands in his pockets. It was cold. See, there he is. He's got the hands in his pockets. Keep himself warm. Ball comes, easy as you like. Thanks for coming, and back to it.
Well, with least amount of movement, most effective. Hands out just in time, settled himself under the ball. Now Kusal Pereira out there in the middle. Always an opportunity that might come again. On your screens, 28th of November, Pakistan, buckle up, get ready. There's a brilliant partnership on the field. Fawad Khan and Myra Khan in Neelofer. Pure gold, that's what it promises. Advanced bookings in cinemas also. Try to drag it far outside the off stump. Syme came in the previous over, the first one, got hit for 6. 5 singles after that. Start of this over, a couple of deliveries, a couple of singles. Sri Lanka looking for boundaries. Heard you speak about that, Pommy, when you're on with Ramiz in the first 5 overs, that you got to maximize the boundary opportunities, the areas where they can come from. Cleans him up. That is a brilliant piece of delivery. And Mohammad Nawaz produces the goods. Massive wicket as well, that of Pereira.
A delivery that a left-arm spinner to a left-hander would enjoy greatly, because it does him with the turn here. Attacking line outside off, and then it turns and through the gate onto off stump. Look at that. Finger up and says, I gotcha. And he certainly did. He was just getting going too. Kusal Pereira. It's a big strike that. Sri Lanka 78 for 4.
Out comes the Sri Lankan captain, Dasun Shanaka, with his team in a slight spot of bother. 78 for 4. He can strike the ball. Very good off his back foot in terms of playing the quicker deliveries, but at the moment needs to contend with Mohammad Nawaz. He's bowling with a slip in place. Oh, what a beauty! Back-to-back wickets. And off goes the Sri Lankan captain for naught.
Oh, yes. Absolutely loving it here is Mohammad Nawaz. One turns big to get rid of Pereira. This time looking for the turn off the surface. It doesn't. Just skids on and through the gate as well to hit leg stump. Dawson comes and Dawson goes. It's 78 for 5.
Kamindu Mendes out there to face the music. In at 7 for Sri Lanka, and Mohammad Nawaz on a hat-trick. What a peach of a delivery to get through Kusal Pereira. And this one. A little bit wide on that hat-trick delivery. Everything happening for Pakistan for the better, and what an over. Just the 3 singles and the double strike.
Anticlimactic, that hat-trick ball. Really nothing on it outside of shortish. Oh man.
Excellent over. Really good from Nawaz. A couple of wickets in that over. Sri Lanka 80 for 5.
Oh, such a pity. Sort of got to start, and the middle of the innings, it's been the issue here. And what they're trying to do is get themselves to around about 150. Doesn't help though if you go from 60 for 2 to 78 for 5 so quickly. As Pereira is just getting going. The middle overs, that's the issue. Got to navigate those better.
Mohammad Nawaz has been exceptional since his return back to T20 national cricket. This is his first. That is extravagant turn. A lovely dip. And this one, the captain plays for the turn, just goes on with the arm. Massive gap between bat and pad. And I'm sure the captain, the coach, in fact, Sanat Jayasuriya, will have a few pointers to elaborate on later on. Mohammad Nawaz has been truly exceptional. His numbers since his return to T20 international cricket, which was July this year onwards, 23 games, 30 wickets, 6.68, that economy, an average of 14 are really good numbers. Has a hat-trick in there as well. Was against Afghanistan in that tri-series in Sharjah just before the Asia Cup. And not just that, he also is very effective coming into bat towards that later middle order period.
Yeah, an opportunity given, and you come back and back to his best. Got to grab it with both hands, and he's doing that. Yeah, good in the field, will take catches, generally will contribute. And then, despite it being what is, I suppose many will go, oh, it's just left arm orthodox, but it does get the ball to dip, and that Kusal Pereira dismissal is about the length where it sort of, he feels he can get to it and drive it, and it dips on him and he ends up reaching for it. very nearly back to the bowler. Trial by spin in the middle of the game, and so far Sri Lanka not passing that test.
You just feel off late. Sri Lanka and Pakistan both have struggled with playing spin. Now that's odd when you talk about subcontinent teams who've produced quality spinners through the ranks and really good batters in the middle order who've been able to counter that spin. More on that when we come back. 84 for 5. Crowd once again in number to support both sides. Sri Lanka have been here for a while. First the 3 ODI series, now into the Tri series. At the moment 84 for 5. Once again, really good. That length that you spoke about just draws Kamindu Mendes out. He's really got the ball on a string here, Nawaz.
It's just beautiful bowling. You watch this ball as it goes and the revs on it, and watch it just drop there. And have a look at the batter just reaching, thinking he could drive that. Very fortunate it doesn't also crash into off stump. But he's got it on a string at the moment, Nawaz. And he's doing it better to the left-hander. And bowling what is an attacking line, which is outside off with the confidence, one of length, but also that the ball will turn back in.
Great combination he's got going for him. Control over the length and the turn. There comes the big shot. Does not go all the way. I think Wasim Jr. has taken a stunner. Cannot keep that man out of the game, and once again he impresses in the field. Nawaz now has 3.
Kamindu Mendes would have sat there and thought, I've got to do something at the non-strikers when he'd got the single. And when he got back there, decided, I'm going to play.
Thank you. Catch taken inside the field of play. Throw the ball. Went outside. Came inside. And he take the catch on the field of play. Satisfied, ready to make my decision.
Right, yeah, we'll get confirmation. But Kamindu Mendes, in his effort to deal with the ball before with the slog sweep shot, just fell into the trap. Wasn't quite short enough in the end. It got too full and he got it up in the air. He's gone for 3. It's another one down. Sri Lanka 6 down for 86.
Wanindu Hasaranga makes his way out into the middle. All too early, he would have thought, and 2 times in a row now. Sri Lanka were bowled out for 95 a couple of days ago. And at the moment, they find themselves 86 for 6. Look at the last 13 deliveries. 3 wickets just for the 8.
Good crowding, and they're absolutely loving this from Pakistan.
This is why Hasaranga is out there. Kamindu Mendes, like Pommy said, had to do something, but the brilliance of Mohammad Wasim Jr. once again stands in the way. Really good presence of mind as to where he was on the boundary. And got just a little bit disbalanced, as you saw, because he probably didn't judge the line of the catch. So as he took it, momentum carried him behind the boundary, but does well in the end. Nawaz comfortably a degree more turn than the rest of the pack, 2.9 degrees. That's why the slip still remains. Excellent spell. Fantastic figures for Mohammad Nawaz. 3 for 16 in his 4, 88 for 6.
Oh, excellent. Really well done. He'll get high fives all round. He's ripped through the Sri Lankan middle order. Yes, help from his friends. This was a very good catch. Mohammad Wasim Jr. Yeah, good composure in the end. Yes, good skills, but had to stay composed rather than panic.
Broke the stumps before there. Usman Zings lit up well before the ball had arrived. Now, Pommy, look at the score here. Projected score 126. At the moment, I reckon all scores on the screen are below par to what the surface is. Yes, Pakistan has bowled well, but Sri Lanka find themselves almost in a similar position, knowing that they were bowled out for 95 a few days ago. Now with 5.5 overs left, that's still a long way in this game. But because of the way things have played out, it'll be interesting to see the approach Hasaranga takes. Normally an attacking batter. Has got a 50 in the ODI series as well. Played really well. Trying to think of the approach they might take from here on in.
Yeah, I think what's problematic in watching them is that it's a stop or go approach, and probably also exacerbated by the fact that when the spinners come on, they're not able to rotate. When you think of the Sri Lankan players who kind of would control innings, the way they did was that you felt like you were hemorrhaging runs and were unable to stop them getting one. And then in your quest to do that, you might give away a boundary ball. And they'd be able to get the boundary and then easily enough ones, twos, just by manipulation of the ball with wrist into gaps. And you just felt there was always too many gaps for them. But watching this team operate, yes, at the beginning their shots played, and then everyone else who comes in seems to think they'll hit the spinner away.
Clearly, the bang or bust approach hasn't really worked. A rotation of strike, 37 dot deliveries so far. Remember, still only 14.5 overs. Nudging the ball around has been an issue. He's done well to get the bat down. Stayed low from Rabrar, that last delivery. 15 done, 91 for 6.
It's kind of another middle order fiasco. Sri Lanka looked good at the top, and then the innings once again is under a lot of stress. Yeah, let's go to our favorite corner. It's Tapalti corner. And it's a Tapalti moment. And it's Pakistan's favorite and very best. Salman Mirza coming on to bowl. And he keeps it away from the advancing range, or the advancing batsman's range. What is happening here then? Russ, once again, it's middle order that's caved in. And
did you have to put me on the spot, Rami?
well, that's
because it's all too familiar.
Most obvious question, actually, and it's so disappointing. I mean, there's a reason why certain teams are languishing at the bottom of the pile. And I think it's not because of the out cricket, it's just how they handle the middle phase of the innings. And it's once again a stuttering performance where you're itching to admire Sri Lanka, where you're itching to say they're a good side, and then they somehow disappoint us.
Where they're losing their way is quite obvious. Pommy was harping about it. I've been highlighting numbers and facts for quite a while now. The approach to spin. Working the ball, milking it, is what gives you that rhythm to playing spin. Not a block and slog. And since spin was introduced in the 7th over, Sri Lanka have scored only 47 runs and lost 4 wickets.
Yeah, at times I'm shell-shocked for a nation that has produced so many mystery spinners, that you be at times so ordinary against basic spin at times.
Now, Kusal Pereira, the first one you see it spin, it comes through the rough. I understand that. But Dasun Shanaka, he's playing French cricket. That's not a delivery you should get out to. Your feet are stuck on the crease. Get a stride in, approach the ball. Looks like it's an unplayable delivery. Dasun Shanaka looks confused. What happened here?
I've got a slight explanation, and that could be because Nawaz got one to spin, and then Shanaka was probably looking for another turner, and it just straightened. Maybe he is thinking about that delivery that got the other batsman out, and so he's prepared for a spinner to tackle.
Ramesh, you've played. Does this ball spin from every area of the pitch? A left-hander's off-stump area outside, there's always a rough which left-armers tend to use.
And the other thing is that you've got to play both angles and be prepared for both angles. You just can't be looking to play one spin. And Nawaz has been in terrific form, so you've got to give him respect and make sure that you at least stride forward and not get stuck in the crease.
Yes, it's a different pitch. It's not an easy pitch. The pace has changed, it's slowing up. But you got to have more of an idea of what you're doing and how you're going to score runs. Okay, maybe not the 170, 165 pitch we spoke of earlier. You got to somehow grind your way to 150 to give your bowlers a chance.
Straight to the fielder, chance, a direct hit would have taken care of the runner. Fakhar Zaman there, shying at the stumps. How close was this? Way off target, but the batsman was not in the picture as that ball missed the stumps. 94 for 6. Pakistan have bowled splendidly well. What a good comeback from the spinners for Pakistan. Abrar 1 for 15, Nawaz 3 for 16. Saim Ayub has been used for 2 overs. Mohammad Nawaz keeps it simple. I think that's his USP. Doesn't overcomplicate stuff. He attacks the stumps. He's got reasonable control over his bowling these days. Big shot, big hit. That's gone all the way for 6. That's more like it. First boundary in 6 overs, and that was powered straight down.
Hundreds on the board. First positive movement from Janit Lianage, and it's a good one. First boundary in 6 overs. They hit more boundaries in Test cricket. Ramichan, when you don't approach that spin properly, you invite pressure. Then you're trying too hard against other bowlers, and your rhythm and thought process get cluttered. Sri Lanka's running between the wickets has been chaotic.
Nice shot over the cover fielder for 4. That's a beautiful shot. That really is a good cracking cricketing shot. Taken by surprise, Abrado's facial expression suggested that he was a little bit surprised by that wonderful left over the infield.
Playing to his strength. Hasaranga's been in good form and with bat and ball. So his confidence should be there. He is a competitor.
Read it well, the Rangan. It's the figure-free moment. Download the app and get the insurance you need on your fingertips.
Were they all Sri Lankan fans? I'm sure they'll be watching the match back in Sri Lanka with that pose. Hands on heads.
Don't think so, Russell. I think more like up in arms. Yeah, a little bit wider and played away in the gap for a single. 17 done, 107 for 6. That's the spread of the innings. 6 4s, 4 6s. A lot of dots played by Sri Lanka. Wasim Jr. is back. He hasn't picked up a wicket, but has been a real hero and a star in the field. He definitely rushes you. The Vigotel mobile selfie moment. Absolutely crushing throw to get a run out. Wasim Jr., then a great catch. Good athletic stuff by the rope. When you're assessing an individual's talent and potential, I think you've got to look at what he provides in the field, Wasim Jr. Absolutely terrific fielding, and this was that effort. It was flatter than the flat, the first throw, then this was the run-out crushing blow there, right on top of the stumps, and then this wonderful acrobatic stuff. That's slice for 4. Got into position and helped himself because it was a shorter length at pace. Nicely done in the end.
Yeah, that extra pace just helping Lianage. He's hung in there, and now a few runs for Sri Lankans to feel better about. There's 15 balls remaining in the innings.
these two are together, they should try to get to about 145. He's the fastest, no doubt about it. Such an easy action. And probably can get it through a little quicker if he wants to. So easy. On the eye he is.
Good crowd in. Very appreciative crowd. It is pretty chilly out there. They've weathered the chilliness and been there with the families. Little kids being introduced to T20I. Lanka need to hang in there and expect Hasaranga and Liange really to have a massive end to the innings. Get it to 140 maybe. If they have a good time of it, 150, and that then becomes competitive score.
Next in, Jikant Vyaskant. It's also a leg spinner. Looking forward to how he goes. Flown in from the emerging team playing in Doha. Dot to end the over, 115 for 6. Middle overs have always been an issue. Wickets and hardly any overs getting you up to 5 or 6, leave alone the big overs.
Need a big finish here. 13 the last two maybe. Salman Mirza is coming on to bowl, left arm angle, delivers one on that middle and leg stump line. This is the flight of the ball because of the lights, I think, mid-off fielder. See a lot of variations from Salman Mirza. Is very good with the variations. Very cool at experimenting with his variations.
He's got mid-off in the circle, 3 in the deep on the leg side, and of course he's bowling around the wicket. So angling it into the right-hander.
There's a pick-up shot. Fine fielder was up. That's gone for 4. So that's an excellent start to the over.
Reading the play, Lianage. That's what he does. He knows the field. He knows the angle. Now, plays like this have been very few and far between from the Sri Lankan batters. You've got to line yourself up, see what's coming at you, and come up with options.
Bowler this time. Trying the Yorker length. Winter time here in Pakistan. A tapal kappa will keep you warm. That's our favorite spot, favorite corner. Pakistan's favorite cup of tea, tapal.
Corner all right. Pakistan have pushed Sri Lanka into a corner, but they are not serving tea at the moment, I can tell you that.
Oh, that's gone. That's massive, is it? Not to be. That's beautifully held. Farhan Saibzada, the catcher. It sounded great off the bat, but it's a long fence. And so he was always in play, that fielder, at deep cover.
That's a big blow for Sri Lanka. Hasaranga to finish the innings off. He's got to play this shot. He gets it. Unfortunately, the fielder judges it well, hangs on to it. It breaks through his hands. But he manages to hang on. Farhan, Hasarang 11, 121 for 7. Vijaykant Vyaskant, 23-year-old.
Yeah, it's been a very good success for Pakistan. Salman Mirza, just a little story that he played domestic cricket, T20 domestic cricket in Zimbabwe last year. Then was introduced to PSL by Lahore Qalandars and performed splendidly in the playoffs. Happy camp. They're having once again a very good time of it with the ball, Pakistan. 7 down, Sri Lanka. Bowls a good Yorker, fuller length, at good pace. 1-2-1 for 7. Stern look. Ross, how would he be feeling? I mean, obviously, he's been a champion cricketer, and to be dealt such cards in a Tri-Nations must not sit well with him.
Certainly not, but I've been impressed with how he's handled the pressure, the stress. Very emotional and easily agitated, but met up with him yesterday and he was looking for ways to motivate the team. But for me, that motivation has to come from within. We all have issues. You are always facing challenges, but it's only you who can put it right out there as a player.
That's hit hard. Will find the fence. Beautifully timed by the right-hander. Liange is playing a very fine innings here. He's still not thrown in the towel.
Sits deep. Moment it hits the outfield, it skips away. Because of the pace, the fielder square is in line with the crease. Hence, if you can get it in front, more often than not, it's a boundary. Liange has to face all 5 deliveries.
Oh, there's definitely a chance to score more runs than a dot.
Yeah, he's missed that. He's missed that. It was short, it was wide. Trying to get it over point, but he misses. 4 deliveries remain.
Pakistan's leading home appliances. Super Asia. Misses another one. Shorter length. Twice now working for Junior.
Not really sure what option Liange picked here. The slower one into the pitch. Perfectly bowled as well. Right at the badge on that helmet. 3 remaining then. Where can Sri Lanka get to?
It's safe. Be 2 runs. Skied it over the infield. Wasim Junior very keen to hit that length, that hard length. And he'll produce variations by hitting that length. So we've seen a cutter, then a seam-up delivery.
And Liange, for some reason, has not tried to hit that boundary on the leg side. Just trying to access the off.
Yeah, another short ball. It's not a wide. Yeah, not keen really to bowl that fuller length because he knows that Lanka is dead set on then hitting him through the offside. He's already hit one sweet boundary through cover.
Mid-off in the circle. And hence you bowl shorter, he's more likely to hit one of those fielders in the deep. Well, that late flurry that Sri Lanka were hoping for has not come. 6 in the previous over. And just 6 so far in this. The last ball coming up.
Yorker this time, and the pinch a single. He missed the ball, otherwise it would have been a close thing. But nevertheless, it's Pakistan with the ball, dominating the proceedings. Sri Lanka being limited to 1-8 for the loss of 7. It's a very good display of all-round strength with the ball. In the field, Junior was outstanding, best fielder of the evening, but he got a lot of help from the spin department. The middle order once again was under a lot of stress. The Sri Lankans really didn't play smart cricket in that phase, and so as a result, they're clearly a few short.
Bounced back nicely because the first 3 overs, the Kamil Mishra onslaught would have had Salman Ali Agha scratching his head for a while, but his bowlers responded, and so did his fielders. Now looking up at the scorecard, they'd be a very happy camp. Not Sri Lanka though. Janit Lianage, 41 of 38 he tried, but too much to do. You have to feel that that 128 is probably 25 to 30 runs short of where they would have liked to be.
That's right, after a promising start, Sri Lanka once again were just a wee bit disappointing. Not a lot of partnerships. Yange and Hasaranga, 35-run effort. The start was a decent 131 of just 21 balls, but other than that, nothing to write home about. So limited to 1-8, Sri Lanka. And we've got to admire the bowling. On a placid track, the spinners did a massively good job. Abrar 1 for 28, 3 for Nawaz. He's been a star for Pakistan in the last few months. Outstanding stuff from Mohammad Nawaz, and good time really to catch up with Mohammad Nawaz. He's out there with Sikandar.
All right, here we are, Mohammad Nawaz next to me. Let's talk to him about how did he find the pitch and what did he do so well that he's got amongst the wickets now. Nawaz, किस तरह देखा है इस pitch को और क्या assessment थी आपकी that it has worked for you?
Pitch तो अच्छा लग रहा है. I think it should be easy total. और I think अच्छी चीज़ यही थी कि जो मेरी लाइन एंड लेंथ थी वो काफ़ी I think consistent थी, जिसकी वजह से एक बॉल कोई ग्रिप कर रहा था, टर्न हो रहा था, कोई सीधा रह रहा था, तो नेचुरल वेरिएशन पिच से मिल रही थी, जिस पे बस मैंने बेसिक जो है वो अपनी लाइन एंड लेंथ पे ज़्यादा फोकस किया था, उसी से सक्सेस मिली.
क्या यही वजह है जब आपकी क्रिकेट को हम देखते हैं स्पेशली बॉलिंग की कि आप ज़्यादा फंसी नहीं है चीज़ों के बारे में, आप बेसिक्स एंड यू स्टिक टू व्हाट वर्क्स इन अ पर्टिकुलर गेम?
जी बिल्कुल, बेसिक प्लान पे रहता हूँ और जो सिचुएशन ऑफ द गेम होती है उसको असेस करता रहता हूँ कि अभी कोशिश करता हूँ कि बैट्समैन से अहेड ही रहूँ, कोशिश करता हूँ कि जो बैट्समैन चाह रहा है अगर वो मैं जल्दी से मतलब सोच लूँ कि क्या चाह रहा है, तो आई थिंक चीज़ें ईजी हो जाती हैं 50%, तो मेरा ज़्यादातर फोकस इसी चीज़ पे होता है.
पाकिस्तान ने बॉलिंग अच्छी की, ओवरऑल 20 ओवर अच्छे गए. मैच के स्टार्ट में क्या असेसमेंट थी आपकी इस पिच को देख के? ये स्कोर जो हुआ है इतना ही का है ये, क्योंकि वो पीएसएल टाइप स्कोर्स नहीं हो रहे?
जी फर्स्ट पहले 1-2 ओवर्स में तो जब जैसे शॉट्स लगी तो सोच रहा था कि आई थिंक 180 190 ऐसा होगा, बट आई थिंक इतना बैड पिच भी नहीं है जिस तरह से हमने उनको रिस्ट्रिक्ट किया 128 पे. अच्छा पिच है, डिसेंट पिच है, अगर हम अच्छी बैटिंग करेंगे तो इजी होगा.
Alright, thank you for talking to us, and I'll quickly translate what he said. Now he says firstly that the score 128 is something that we are very happy with. We expected that maybe things might go to 170 plus, but the bowlers bowled well. And as far as Nawaz goes, he says I strict to basics and that works for me.
Thank you, Sikandar. You also stick to basics. Pakistan need 109 runs of 20 overs at 6.45 RPO. Should be an easy contest, easy run chase for Pakistan, looking at the surface. We'll take a break and come back with live action very soon. Sri Lanka, after their 20 overs, were disappointed with 128. Started off brightly with Mishara 22. Yange held the innings together with 41 of 38, but this seems as if this a bit under par, 128 on 20 overs here at Rawalpindi. Sri Lanka wanted to bat first and came out with intent. Plenty of big hits, plenty of boundary hitting up top. And that partnership flowed quickly. As long as Shara was seeing it, he was hitting it out of the park. Then Fahim Ashraf got a very important breakthrough. The slow one working, Fakhr with the catch. And then Pakistan applied the squeeze. Pereira wanted a second and picked out the wrong man. You do not take Wasim on. He's got a lethal throw. Kushal Pereira, he got a few away leg side. And Brado provided a breakthrough. It was a little bit of struggle for Nisanka. Good catch from Babar. But he never really looked in full flow, Nisanka. That was a poor delivery that was hit out of the park. But Nawaz, he had a special time of it, as he has done for a while now in white ball cricket. The arm ball hitting middle stump. The ball turning. This one was collected on the leg side. Wasim Jr. again, he's been brilliant in the field. Wits about him and took the catch. As Pakistan really made sure that Sri Lanka didn't get away. There was a little flurry from Hasaranga, but again, one hit in the air offside. The catching has been good. Saibzada Farhan with the catch.
junior at the back end. Just that one boundary through extra cover, but defensive bowling skills were spot on. Now Pakistan be happy with the performance. Mirza 1 for 26. Fahim just bowled 2 overs, 1 for 15. It was Abrar 1 for 28, but it was Mohammad Nawaz 4 overs, 3 for 16. With the ball it was Nawaz, but in the field it was Mohammad Wasim. He has an electric arm. He's just, whenever he gets it and releases it into the keeper's gloves in a flash, and then that catch, he just got off balance but made sure that he ended up within the playing area. So Sri Lanka started off brightly and they were put under pressure, by the fielding and then by the spell from Nawaz. One delivery that turned and the one delivery that just came back in. These slight subtle changes in the way that they delivered. That was a beautiful delivery, a classic left armer's dismissal, then the arm ball from round the wicket, and this one a good catch. And his spell of 4 overs 16 and 3 wickets made sure that Sri Lanka didn't really run away with it, and in the end just limped to 128. 129 to get for Pakistan. Mumtaz with me. It's been again Nawaz and the bowling and especially the fielding that has made sure that it's a target that Pakistan will fancy.
Yeah, Mohammad Nawaz really, really good. The control of length, he mentioned in the mid-innings chat that the natural variation in the surface allowed for the ball for one to turn, one to grip. A couple that went on, but the immaculate control of length made him really impossible to get away. No boundaries in his spell as well of the 4 overs. 3 important wickets. And like you mentioned, Baz, the fielding with Pakistan normally associates for the negative impact it can have. But in the recent past, Pakistan have been very good. Ground fielding, immaculate. Catching also very good. And the first half done right from Pakistan. And now Saibzada Farhan and Saim Ayub will hope they can get Pakistan off to a flyer, only requiring 129.
Saibzada Farhan is a powerful striker up the order, but recent times he's been hitting the boundaries, but in between just had a little struggle with actually rotating strikes. So we'll see if he can amend that. Saim Ayub hasn't really stamped his authority on T20 cricket, T20Is as yet. You know, he possesses all the shots. We know that he's a quality player. One-day cricket is a different ball game. He's absolutely dominant there, but over here he needs to kick on now. For Sri Lanka, they need early wickets. There's no two ways about it. Shamira with the new ball. We saw a couple of nights ago where Zimbabwe really got the ball to talk, got the ball to swing, and also got the ball to bounce. So back of a length was the attack they got. They bowled a few bounces too now. We'll see how Sri Lanka go about this. The first ball off the chase, and it is Saibzada Farhan on strike. Oh, slight outside edge. It goes down to third. Not in control.
And the new ball will have to make inroads for Sri Lanka. A subpar total, so the power play bowling will have to be spot on. Good length to start in the channel, just outside the off stump. Slightly uppish, but into third area just for the one. So Saibzada Farhan off the mark. Pakistan off late will also look to improve their numbers in the power play with the bat.
couple of deliveries quite full now. It's a different bowling attack, but what had worked a couple of nights ago was back of length, extra bounce, short ball that worked. Couple of deliveries that we've witnessed so far have been pretty much pitched up.
Also remember Sri Lanka playing 2 spinners. Hasaranga picking up 3 wickets in that previous game. Both will come on normally post the power play. So Chamira and co with the new ball up front will have to create an impact. Whereas Pakistan, on the other hand, they've stuck to this batting combination up the order with Saibzada Farhan and Saim Ayub for a prolonged period now. Asia Cup and onwards. The opening record in terms of the opening pair for Pakistan, not a pretty picture in terms of opening stands and at the rate at which Pakistan opening pairs have been scoring, in particular this year. This provides a great opportunity for Pakistan to get off to a good start.
Works it to the leg side. The call is for 2 straight away. Get back comfortably.
The opening stand numbers this year in T20 international cricket, the average just of the 24. That's quite a few innings, 30 most in fact Pakistan have played in the year. That's something they'll want to look at. Because why I say that, because the other end of the picture is the runs they score in the power play. Pakistan also does not sit high on that table.
Down the track, doesn't find the gap on the offside.
Why the initial conversation is important, because it dovetails into the rate at which a team is scoring, or the opening pair or the top 3 are scoring. Now Pakistan, in relation to the top 4 sides, sit a couple of runs or 3 and a bit runs behind. Now if Pakistan opening pair aren't scoring as many and aren't scoring quick enough either, and in the process of trying to get the scoring rate up, are losing of quite a few wickets, 2 at an average, this puts them behind the 8 ball in chases, which require 7, 7.5, 8 runs and over.
Hits it down the ground. He's got enough of it, just enough to get it over the top. It'll just be a couple of runs. So 6 after the first over. Not great timing. Wanted to hit it over the top. Wanted to hit it out of the ground. Bottom of the bat. Malinga, he'll share the new ball. Now what Sri Lanka want are wickets. The only way they can win this game if they can bowl Pakistan out. Pakistan do bat deep. Poor delivery, really bad. Down the leg side, unforced error. And the keeper doesn't collect, so runs gifted.
Not ideal, especially given what Sri Lanka are defending, wayward in line. A difficult one for the keeper, low down to his right, and doesn't fail to get all of the glove behind. A ricochet off the gloves into the fence, so 4 wides to start the over. Ishan Malinga had an outing, his ODI debut in the ODI series recently. Looks a fine prospect.
Oh, full toss. Wide down the leg side and then a full toss. Conceded 9 of just 1 delivery.
That is an absolute gift to Saim Ayub. A low full toss onto his pads, very, very strong. The flick of the wrist into the leg side. And an easy boundary and a really good one for Saim Ayub and his confidence. 9, just the 1 delivery. Bowling with some pace, 140 K is the first 2 deliveries.
This is getting back to earth. Bank Alphala. With Bank Alphala's 1100 plus branches, open your current account from your nearest branch to enjoy various free services. Earn Orbit rewards by maintaining or growing your balance. They just bowled 1 delivery and he's conceded 10. Not what Sri Lanka want, not in any game. Better. Doesn't swing that much, so it ends up on the stumps.
Also, you look at the field, fine up in the ring, with the ball just shaping into the left-handers. If he starts straight, very difficult. If it continues with that angle, Kusal Mendes behind the stumps has his work cut out. Not easy. If anything goes amiss from there with fine up in the ring, that ball is going to travel to the fence. So he wants to bring the ball just from outside the off stump to finish around middle and off.
Slow one, doesn't get it through this time around. Yeah, just going back to that earlier conversation about power play and about Pakistan's inability to score quickly. The other telling fact is that this year they've been much better in clearing the rope, so the boundary count has been better. Now the problem lies in what you do in between. Talked about Farhan as well. He does hit a lot of boundaries, but in between is what matters. So even though Pakistan been able to hit over 200 sixes in 2025, that is pretty decent in terms of where Pakistan are at in producing those maximums, but hasn't really translated into lots of runs scoring throughout the game. So yes, the boundary count has improved, but rotation of strike and being able to maximize an over as such hasn't. Nicely played. He's timed that beautifully. Just a little dab and it's raced away.
This is turning into a very expensive over from Ishan Malinga. 14 off it. It is short, a little bit of width, and Saim Ayub has played this late. Stands tall, just guides it down to third for 4. A very quick outfield, and the coach likes it also. 2 boundaries from Saim, 1 the flick of the wrist into the leg side, this one through the offside, plays it late, and he's looking good tonight.
Again through the offside, this is his area. Lovely cut shot. Another boundary ends the over. Pakistan 24 without loss.
18 of the over, and this one the best of them from Saim. A punch off the back foot, and the timing immaculate once again from him. 3 boundaries and he's off and running. 24 the opening stand, and it's come in just 2 overs now.
Yeah, Hasaranga into the attack. Sri Lanka know that they cannot leave it too late. Pakistan already going at 12 and over. Just need 105, which is now less than run a ball. Looking around, leg side is Saibzada Farhan. Finds the fielder offside.
I mentioned it earlier. Normally Hasaranga bowls out of the power play, but Das and Shana are recognizing that the impact has to be now. And versus Pakistan, Hasaranga has really good returns. Control of length, very good. But where he certainly caused problems, especially against Pakistan, has been the wrong one. Comes in sharply and normally goes through the gate.
Down the track and lifts it over. Good use of the feet. And Farhan into the act.
Mid-off up in the ring. Saibzada Farhan very quick to use his feet. Skips down to the track, stays leg side of the ball. And a full hit through the line of the ball as well. A couple of dots followed by the boundary to Hasaranga. Slight conversation between the two batters. Umpires are convening as well, maybe just something around having a look at the ball. Field so far remains the same, mid-off still up.
And Pakistan really motoring. Runs it away leg side. He wants to, but won't get that. What you can get is the KFC flip the bucket challenge. All you have to do is flip the KFC bucket onto your head as quickly as possible and you can win KFC finger-licking good prizes. Lanka really need a breakthrough. Also, they need to stem the flow of runs because they're already suffering in that net run rate column, and they lose this and they lose this badly, then it makes life very, very difficult for Sri Lanka. Round the wicket, Hasaranga. Doesn't get it through the offside. Dot ball to end the third, 29 without loss. Minus 3.35, so they don't want to lose a game, but also they don't want to, if they lose, they don't want to lose it quickly because that will really affect that net run rate. Down the track, that is belted away. That is a fabulous hit.
He really packs a punch, does Saibzada Farhan. When he hits the ball, it's with the full swing of the bat. This has come down at some pace from the bat. Just away from Dushmanta Chamira's left hand. And has travelled at the rate of knots into the boundary. So once again, the over starts with the boundary. Saibzada Farhan not allowing any of the Sri Lankan bowlers to settle. Making great use of the power play. And a change of field. Third comes up in the ring. Mid-on falls back to the boundary, too long on. Mid-off still up in the ring.
Back of length into the pitch. That sort of length has worked. Right, the Ficker Free moment. Download now, Ficker Free app, and get insurance you need on your fingertips. Anything pitched up right now is just skipping on to the bat. Chameera has pace about him. Almost 142 clicks, that previous one, but maybe he had to change his length. Something like that, but that has been hit away. That is an impressive pull shot. Goes all the way.
Only dealing in boundaries now, Saibzada Farhan. A couple of boundaries. They went for 4, and this one, the swivel and the 6. Very quick onto that short delivery, and the pace of Dushmanta Chameera allowing this ball to fly. Fly into the stands here at Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium. The fans are really getting their money's worth. Enjoyed a good bowling performance from Pakistan earlier. And now already been treated to 6 boundaries so far.
And the single, so Pakistan motoring along, going along at 10.9. Sri Lanka did not need this.
Yeah, tough in terms of the captain, when the bowlers obviously have a plan, not bowling to the field set, been wavered with their lines and their lengths as well. Either it's been too full or too short. 6 wides already, one of them went to the boundary, so the bowling so far in the power play has been a real miss from Sri Lanka. Now protection square on either side of the wicket. Fine and third up in the ring, mid-off, mid-on up in the ring. Looks like it will be the short delivery.
Ball looks very simple at the moment for Pakistan. Ball coming onto the bat. Square of wicket down the ground. The shots flowing. At the toss, Sri Lanka won the toss, selected to bat first. Maybe that previous game playing on their minds that they might be swing with the new ball. Might be extra bounce. Nothing so far in this second innings. The pads turned away, that'll be a comfortable single. After 4, Pakistan 42 without loss. Captain taking matters into his own hands. Rasan Shanaka, he brings himself on. Sri Lanka desperate. Not 1, but they need 2 or 3 wickets quickly. Oh, the keeper standing up. 2 boundary riders are a long on and a deep square. This is a run-up. Maybe time out of the game just will be a tactic, maybe help Sri Lanka a little bit. But what they want is wickets, and back-to-back wickets. Drives it. Doesn't get the gap. The single again. But you look at the way that the openers are batting, there's no alarms at all. There's not been a ball that's turned or bounced or even swung appreciably. So at 128, well, they're looking very, very comfortable. Slight change of pace.
This approach from Pakistan is very good. Irrespective of it being a subpar total, Pakistan have continued with their aggressive approach in the power play. So far haven't lost a wicket. Shot selection has been good. Placement has been nice as well.
Oh, swing and a miss. Pace off. He was eyeing mid-wicket.
A significant drop in pace. Almost a floater. Barely skips on off the surface as well. 93 kilometers per hour. Arslan Ash 121 the first one, and a real big drop since. That's what did Saim Ayub.
Now hits it through the offside. Length provided, and Saim Ayub with his typical cut shot gets it to the fence and gets to the 1,000 T20I runs in typical Saim fashion.
Yeah, all quality on that shot, and that has been the innings so far as well. 4 boundaries. A milestone in his T20 international career. 9th Pakistani batter in men's T20 international cricket to get to those figures.
He tries to drag it leg side, but strike rate has been impressive. The second highest strike rate with the players that have got to 1,000 T20I runs.
As anyone in that current circuit you reckon can cross Shahid Afridi, 150 career strike rate, 90 innings.
The records are there to be broken. 150 strike rate is huge, but who knows? Oh, is that a wicket? Brilliant work. Another slow one. Saim Ayub didn't know where the ball was.
This is a very quick piece of wicket keeping from Kusal Mendes. Bale's taken off in a flash. Let's have a look.
Mendes with brilliant work. The crowd goes crazy because Babar Azam is in next. Saim Ayub got to his 1,000 and he got stumped. After 5, Pakistan 47 for 1.
Babar Azam is in. And for the crowds, that is breaking news. Over 4,000 runs, average almost 40. Very impressive numbers in all the formats for Babar Azam. Replacing a young gun. Sam Ayub was batting beautifully until caught unawares of what was happening around him. So the basic stuff that you're taught as a kid is always watch the ball, always watch where the ball is going. So he was off without realizing where the ball was, and good stuff by the keeper. That's put away into the gap. 2 is the call. They'll make it quite comfortably in the end.
Not a lot of runs to defend, just the 129, and looking at how Pakistan have started, you just wonder how Sri Lanka only ended up with 128. Good reactions, took a long time to put that bat down, and he's holding it at the bottom of the blade.
Yeah, that's mowed past the fielder at mid, on for 4. Lovely hitting from Farhan.
And putting pressure on the young man. He's playing his first game with the main team. He's made his debut in T20 internationals previously, Asian Games, where emerging teams featured. Those games were given T20 international status. Vijay Vyas gradually coming through. Started his career in the Lankan Premier League. Featured in district squads. And the Jaffna Stallions got permission to include him in that first LPL. Got an opportunity, got noticed, and from then on, it's been a gradual process. Did well in the emerging tournament just now, the Rising Stars, and flown in. Great opportunity for the young man.
He's tall, and his temperament will be tested. This, as we know, is the next level, playing international cricket. Good thing is that he's kept the ball within the stumps. He'll not get a lot of spin. Dewy conditions out there, the ball will skid off the surface. All he has to do is to maintain his presence.
Lots of eyes on him and interest in how he'll go, because first player to be born and bred in the north of Sri Lanka, Jaffna.
Six done, 53 for 1.
They needed wickets early, Sri Lanka. They didn't come, but the runs came. Some wonderful shots, timing at its best from both players. Whether it be pace or spin, it was flying to all parts until that happened just now.
Moving on to the next stage. First 6 overs done. Sri Lanka at this stage, one badly placed, 44 for 2, but then kind of a disaster took place in the middle phase of the innings. Hasaranga has got a lot of magic to offer. Let's see how Babar Azam faces him. Great thing about his bowling is that he bowls from the same angle when he's bowling a leggy or a wrong un, so he doesn't have to go really wide of the stumps to bowl the wrong un, and he's quick through the air, so there's hardly any shift in his bowling movement as such. Yeah, picked it up just a wee bit late, Babar Azam, and there'll be a lot of interest of the fans how he plays spin. Because we know his range is immense, the potential is immense, but at times it is felt that his game drops a little bit against spin.
Hasaranga's record against Pakistan, brilliant. At least 2 wickets in each of the internationals he's played against Pakistan. Did really well when Sri Lanka won 3-0 in 2019. One of the first teams to come back to Pakistan. 2017 they came over for one game. And it's after that that international cricket started returning to Pakistan. Rami's playing like an off spinner because he bowls a lot of wrong ones.
It's the confidence thing also. Babar Azam sort of has got himself under a little bit of pressure himself. Doesn't play the sweep shot, and I think that is a pretty decent shot against the spinner. So that's the leggy. Good revs on the ball. That ball turned also. And this was the straighter one on the wrong one attempted. 7 overs have been completed, 56 for 1. Yeah, tremendous crowd in for this contest. And that is extremely encouraging. You start winning and you get the support of the fans. Bit of a bonus for the Pindi fans. The last part of the Tri-Nations was supposed to be held in Lahore, but now all the games are taking place here. Pakistan comfortably placed in this run chase. 73 of 78. With 9 wickets in hand, surely Pakistan are the favourites here. Time to enjoy a bit of tapal tea. And it's the tea moment. In the meantime, I'm sure Farhan will tee off. Keeping it nice and tight on that middle and leg stump line. Good power in the wrist. And he's pretty tall as well, so he launches the ball with a little bit of strength.
He gets bounced, whereas Hasaranga more likely to keep low. Two different types of leg break bowlers.
Yeah, extra bit of bounce because of his height.
Pakistan ranked 7th in the rankings, Sri Lanka 8th. That's because of form over a period of time. Pakistan looking better though, but from Sri Lanka's point of view, things are not going really well. Hasaranga, like that, the senior man trying to keep the youngster calm. I mentioned the LPL, it was Hasaranga who guided him through that phase, early phase as well. And it comes down to the players themselves to turn their fortunes around with pride, their ego. It's always normal to be criticized, the expectations from the fans and everyone around. We also know Sri Lanka went back because he was indisposed. A lot of speculation. But Rami's, one thing's for sure. Everyone at every stage of their career faces challenges. You always feel, rightly or wrongly, you're wrong, you're at loggerheads with administrators. Even you, a Sangakkara, to anyone, every time, you do find that. More on it in the next over. A brilliant over from Vyas Kant, 58 for 1.
The temperature drops drastically when it's this time of the evening.
Yeah, so throughout our careers, there are various times we feel that stress, and we feel rightly or wrongly that we're wrong. But the only way a player wins is by his performances. Nothing else. So it's always about chin up, go out there, get the runs, and you hush everyone up. And I think that's where the Sri Lankan team is letting themselves down. No use moping, no use feeling sorry for yourself. You win games, you perform. That's the only way you win as a person and as a player.
AFC official partners. He's more flatter than the other leggy, more front on, more toys up his sleeve. That's a cracking shot over cover. It'll be fielded, but a shot of authority from Babar.
But again, when the spin's introduced, it's a little harder for stroke play. Hasaranga's variations you were talking about, very similar. The leg break and then the wrong and on the right of your screen. Very hard to figure out what's coming at you.
See, he doesn't have to go wider of the stumps to bowl the wrong one. They're once again closer to the stumps and bowling the ball that came back into the stumps. It's a bit like the reverse swing where a fast bowler then comes closer to the stumps and bowls an in-swinger. You're expecting from that angle to get a ball away from the stumps. Another wrong one, targeting the stumps. 63 for 1. Almost a house full here. Weekend, obviously, but still a lot of interest in this contest for the fans. .63 for the loss of 1. Pakistan beautifully placed to win this. Sabzada Farhan on 32 in no time of just 23 balls. On strike.
Hammered. That would sting. Vyas hangs on to it. Sri Lanka was 61 for 3 at this stage. Wickets lost. But Sri Lanka don't have too many spin overs remaining. They've negotiated Hasaranga's 3 overs so far without losing a wicket. Vyas has only 2. That's where Sri Lanka fall behind and would need those runs. They got to find a way to pick up a wicket. Maybe the dots will help them bring out a loose shot from this Pakistani batters.
How good is that? That's glorious cover drive. Had everything, elegance, quality, force behind that drive. And the placement was brilliant as well.
That was a throwdown. So good to see. A real good cricketing shot. Malinga went for 18 in his first over. The moment he comes back, the shackle's broken. And a boundary or a shot like that just takes the wind out of the sails of the opposition, if there was any at this stage.
Has been a bit expensive tonight. None for 22 in 1.2. Dasun Chaneka in need of a couple of strikes there. That's missing the stumps, going down the leg side. But the idea is right to just cage him up, tuck him up on that middle leg stump line.
That's hit him just underneath that knee roll. It's padded up, but it does tend to hurt. I thought gone are the days of the protection or the pads that tends to happen.
And we know it stings more when it's, what, 10 degrees. Run a ball affair for Pakistan from here till the end. It's again on that middle leg stump channel. That's good bowling. Very good comeback after being driven through the offside. This is a good comeback.
It's the length, isn't it? The last time Hasranga bowled 3 overs inside the 10 overs was 3 years ago against England in Sydney. 100% confidence with dandruff free hair. Hello Hair shampoo. Back of a length is where you need to be, where Pakistani fast bowlers were also effective. Since there are no runs, Sri Lankan bowlers searching and hence going off a length that's probably a holding length, but what can be effective here?
Yeah, nice straight drive. This will be collected by the long on fence fielder. So he's played both lengths rather nicely. Sahibzada Farhan, the shorter ball was put away for 6 over square leg. The deliveries that are pitched up have been driven gracefully.
This is what happens when you don't have too many runs to play with or defend. You search for the wicket rather than go to a specific plan or even sit back and build those dots.
Taps it down, wanted a run, not to be. And it's 68 for the loss of 1 after 10 overs, and we'll have a little pause here for drinks break as well.
Pakistan looking very good at 68 for 1 in the first 10 overs in the chase. out of the drinks break, and it was Saibzada Farhan who's gotten Pakistan off to a flyer. 37 of 28. Bowling for Sri Lanka had to create an impact in the power play. The only wicket, that to a brilliant piece of wicket keeping by Kusal Mendes to Shanaka. That was the wicket of Saim Ayub. Farhan and Babar out there in the middle. Pakistan requiring 61 the next 10 overs. Vyaskant to continue into his third. He's been good in the first couple of overs. Drops it short. It's not out of the middle, but just enough in terms of placement between the two fielders. Farhan picks up another boundary.
Saibzada Farhan would have had heart in mouth just a little bit there. Yeah, he's already just blaming his gloves as he tried to power that out the ground and couldn't quite get it out the middle. Fortunately, it's between the fielders, lands safely and goes for 4. Wants to carry on, continue on his merry way.
This one will get the treatment. The sound also very good, and Rawalpindi crowd getting catching opportunity. This one was where it meant to go.
Vyaskant wasn't convinced with the previous one, gave him another go. Drags it down, and absolutely no doubt about that one. Bang! And it's out of there for sure. 95 meters. Making doubly sure the second time around. And no trouble with gloves that time. It's induced a commission. Skipper, senior bowler and junior bowler all together to now have a bit of a conference. But that is smoked. It's been a dominant performance from Pakistan right from the start. They've taken the game by the scruff of the neck. And it's just been no comeback and no answer whatsoever from Sri Lanka.
Now the point you make, Pommy, about Pakistan grabbing the game by the scruff of the neck in terms of from the onset in the chase after a good job with the ball. Both batters, Saim and Saibzada Farhan, staying true to the natural game, making use of the brand new ball and the power play conditions. This may be off the leading edge. Lucky that doesn't go to the sweeper's hand for Babar. Picks up a couple. It's Pakistan's leading home appliance brand, Super Asia. Magic of one touch. A good over for Pakistan. 14 started off with a boundary, which is mistimed, and a monstrous 6. Vyaskant feeling the heat.
Yeah, tough one really, the answer, because Sri Lanka would have hoped that with the difficulty they found, they'd have been able to present some, but it's been non-existent.
$11 done, Pakistan 83 for 1. Cricket fans have thoroughly enjoyed the entire month of November. Cricket has flooded into Rawalpindi, and the home crowd once again has been thoroughly entertained. 11 boundaries, So far in this chase, 7 of them, 5 boundaries and 2 sixes to Saibzada Farhan, and now on 49. Run through for 1 and turns around another half century in his T20 international career. The 6th in the numbers tally, and he raises a crowd to Rawalpindi who thoroughly enjoyed this.
He's played well, Saibzada Farhan. Aggressive in the way he's gone about things. Some power, some of it though caressed through the covers and rather through the field than over it. Showing he's got that side to his game as well. You'd say got some sort of a run up, and they're players who want to be at the top of the order and look to take on the field because there's nobody beyond the infielders. And then once they get going, quite happy to just keep that onslaught upon the opposition bowlers.
Made a cracking sound, and the result will be a maximum. Babar Azam was 8 of 17 prior to this delivery, but that has been a real good time shot.
Not too often you'll say he can't find the middle of his bat, but he hasn't quite been able to. And this is right out the screws. Flattish, and away it goes for 6. He'll hope that breaks the shackles and he can flow much better from here, Babar Azam.
Also important the way Saibzada Farhan continued the scoring. Because when Saim Ayub got out, it just dipped a little. And that is just allowed for Babar Azam just to get a measure of the pace of the surface. He's timed a few, not timed a few, but Saibzada Farhan at the other end striking at 151 just allowed Babar enough time. That shot there, a hallmark of the timing of Babar Azam. Where do you bowl to him then, Tommy?
Yeah, generally you don't want to be wide of players, but look at that, you're dead straight, and because of what the length is able to whack it away. And on his legs, quite happy.
It's time for Pakistan's smartest hatchback EV in Rex Zio, up for grabs for the most electrifying batter of the series. Charge fast and drive smart. (44-41) the partnership now. Does the fielder get this? Is it enough? Wow, that is absolutely brilliant. Patham Nisanka on the boundary there with a valiant effort. Is it enough or not? I'm sure we'll have a look.
The up-top job. Was watching him out the window here. Was always going over the ropes. There he is, in hand, airborne, chucks it, and off he goes out there, and has saved quite a few.
Flat batted, straight back past the bowler. How's that for a strike? Enjoy this, because this is the 106 for Saibzada Farhan in 2025 and T20s.
Not often you'd say he's farming the strike when you're batting with Babar Azam. but he took one the previous delivery, only one. He wanted to be at him again, and that's why. Fierce striking here from Sahibzada Farhan. Having a great time. An obliteration of the bowling attack. He's the first from Pakistan to hit 100 sixes in a year in T20s. Just fabulous striking.
Great partnership this, 53 of 45. Great partnership this as well. Onto your screens on the 28th of November, the film Neelofer, a partnership between Maira Khan and Fawad Khan, promises to be pure gold. Once again, the distance, the placement and the sound of the bat. And it's a monstrous hit again from Sahibzada Farhan.
Oh, he's tucking in, filling his boots. Let me at him, he said. Bang! Just have a look at this one sail into the night sky once again.
This has been phenomenal ball striking. Couple of sixes in Hasaranga's over. Pommy's got a great record in T20 internationals against Pakistan. Not tonight. He's never gone wicketless against Pakistan as well in T20 internationals, and this is the first time he will. 4 overs, 28 for none. Hasaranga tonight, 13 done, 107 for 1. Or 42 is the equation for Pakistan. Prize series, each team plays the other team twice. The top two play the final. Zimbabwe have played 2, have won 1. This is Pakistan's second game. Required 22 for victory, which will then be their second win out of the 2 games. He's called for 2. He should be able to pick it up comfortably.
Wasn't looking for a third. Happy to stay on strike. And why not? What a night. Look at this for some striking. 67 not out he's gone up to. And he's been so good at just first getting the ball away, through the field and over the infield. And then later on with the field back, when anyone's been short, he's shown his power. 4 sixes in the 67 to go with the 5 fours. Severe on the short stuff.
And he can hit the ball straight as well. Hold the pose, he says, because he watches this ball fly again. And fly for 6 it does.
Shot of the night, quite comfortably. Have a look at this. The length's not too full, you know. That's some shot. To be able to hit that back over the bowler's head. And it's gone just about 90 meters. Magnificent. Oh, what an innings this has been from Sahibzada Farhan.
Outstanding. This is simply incredible ball striking. the range of his shots, and the power that he then packs behind them.
I'm glad he went straight there, because after that wagon wheel, you might have stood there and thought, oh, he's just a tonker. He likes to swing to cow corner. That was a superb shot. Front elbow and everything, and back straight over the head of the bowler.
With that single, Saibzada Farhan equals his highest T20 international score. Always smiles in the crowd. And why not when it's for a Vigotel mobile selfie moment. It's been 6 sixes, and some of them have really gone the distance. 1 to Babar Azam, 5 of them to Saibzada Farhan. Still out there, the two of them. Bowled him! Off stump, uprooted. Dushmanta Chamira has won.
Been a bit of a struggle for Babar Azam tonight. Just not quite able to get the pace of the pitch. Not quite able to find the middle of his bat. Gives himself some room, looking to go through the offside. And it slides past him and takes his off stump with it. Scant consolation really for the Sri Lankans, despite seeing the back of Babar Azam, who's gone for 16. It's 116 for 2.
Pakistan captain makes his way out into the middle. 37th appearance for Pakistan. Comes out with his side requiring only 13. It's been a clinical performance, a commanding performance so far, and more importantly in all facets. Brilliant fielding, which was supported by really good bowling, and the other way around. And a top batting effort as well. That's jacked back in, very close, finger goes up. That is a brilliant piece of bowling from Dushmanta Chamira. And now he has 2 on the bounce.
Well, hello. Could it be? Surely not from here. Right on the stumps is late on it. It docks back on him. And the bat can't get there in time. Onto the pad. And he knows straight away. Finger goes up straight away. And belatedly, as he starts to walk off, he thinks, hey, can I go upstairs? Didn't get any help from his mate. Gone for a first bowler. It's 116 for 3.
Usman Khan in at 5 on a hat-trick. Dushmanta Chamira gets his bat in time. Now Pakistan skipper didn't. 14 done, 117 for 3.
Yep, 2 and 2. Smashes into off stump, and that would have crashed into middle. Yep, too late. Maybe off.
12 of 36. Pakistan captain Salman Ali Agha and Babar Azam look slightly disappointed with their batting efforts, but from a team point of view, it's been flicker-free, as is this moment. Flicker-free moment. You can download the app and have all the insurance you need on your fingertips. Yaskant into his final and fourth over. His third over went for a few, dropped a couple short. Double teapots.
In a magnificent victory. There's still space for some to be disappointed. It's a terrible game, cricket. You can't have everybody happy. There they are. They haven't had a great time batting. And Saibzada Farhan's filled his boots. 74. Bowlers happy. 3 for, 2 for. Fielders, run-outs and catches. But there's still space for some melancholy. Oh, well, as long as your team's winning, they'll say.
Brilliant contrasting extremes of emotions. Put that picture side by side. All part of some good banter. Talking about teapots, how about we go to the one that matters? Into the Tapal Tea Lounge. Pakistani fans enjoying the cricket and also enjoying Pakistan's finest Tapal brand of tea.
We've still got teapots. You're okay, skipper. You're going okay. Don't worry about it. He was not happy with that. It's not us up here. It's our naughty camera operators. It's them. We're dobbing them in.
Yep, timing was perfect. There you go. Slightly more happier looking, the team in green. Just the one to end the over. 15 done, 1-2, 2 for 3.
Pakistan need just 7. There's been a dominant performance. Malinga. Down the leg side, and that'll race away to the fence. Is it off the pad? Yes, it is. Leg by, so it's down to 3.
Not the line you want. So now and again, Sri Lanka erratic, but Bazid, very difficult to judge your bowlers. Because with 128 on the board, they really don't have a fair chance, do they? Unless they're exceptional. And those type of days don't happen all the time. Need to give them a chance to be patient, to build their way into an innings. Malinga. That down to 2. Shahizada Farhan. He's been on a different level this innings, striking it so beautifully when most others have just struggled for timing.
His score in T20 eyes for Saibzada Farhan, 5 boundaries and 5 really big sixes. He is a ball striker. Right now, Sahibzada Farhan will be looking for that one more hit to get Pakistan over the line. And fittingly, it is down the ground. Doesn't make it all the way, but doesn't matter. The boundary from Farhan seals the victory. Pakistan winning this by 7 wickets, but winning it emphatically. 4th consecutive T20I victory for Pakistan, but today it's been victory from ball number 1 till the end. They've been the side to watch. Sri Lanka, they've suffered at the hands of quality from Pakistan.
Yeah, looking a very good team. First with the ball in the field and then dominant with the bat. Just giving Sri Lanka no hope at all. The door was shut by the bowlers. The batters making sure it was just not open. Getting better and better. That's what looks good for Pakistan. The good news. Different players standing up all the time. And even if it runs away for a moment, they're pulling it back in style. Yep, that's how it was finished. Just as throughout the innings, holding the pose.
Fabulous innings from Sahibzada Farhan. This Rawalpindi crowd treated to some special batting. That squad, that management, very happy, very satisfied. Almost the perfect T20 game that Pakistan have played. They lost the toss. They had to bowl first, but they bowled beautifully, especially Nawaz, and the fielding, the catching, the throwing was superb, and then the batting. Sahibzada Farhan made sure that Pakistan win this very comfortably.
Picking up momentum, but for Sri Lanka, it's all going wrong. Just not able to show up at the races. And the usual problems always standing out. Playing spin, dominating the batting, getting runs on the board. It's just not work. But Pakistan, look at that. Farhan 80 of 45. He was absolutely brilliant. Saim Ayub started off nicely, a good opening partnership of 47. But all the work had already been done to get over the line.
And Sri Lanka needed something special. Didn't start off well. Short balls being dealt with. Saim Ayub looked in fine touch through the offside, but this man, when he started to go, he didn't stop. Down the ground, belting it so hard. He's a boundary hitter, and we saw that today. The short ball disappeared time and time again. Saim then got undone with fabulous work from Pereira. Just went walkabout, didn't know where the ball was, but it was Sahibzada Farhan's act that sealed the deal.
Fabulous hits. Pace, spin, it didn't matter. Nisanka did well. No respect even for Hasaranga. What a fabulous innings it was. From Farhan. 6 fours, 5 sixes. Dushmanta Chamira. He got a couple. But it really was not stopping Pakistan from winning this one comfortably.
And Chamira with those 2 wickets was on a hat-trick, but not pretty reading for Sri Lanka. It was difficult bowling second time around. There's a bit of slickness in the wicket. The ball really jumped onto the bat. Pakistan got to the target in 15.3 overs. 128 for 7 Sri Lanka got after batting first. Nawaz 3 for 16 was the quality act of left arm spin, and then Pakistan made light work of it because Saibzada Farhan 80 not out on just 45 deliveries, and Pakistan winning by 7 wickets. That means Pakistan go right at the top. 2 wins out of 2, healthy net run rate, and Sri Lanka suffering because of the margin of defeat today. They're minus 2.68. And we'll go for a little break. After that, it'll be the post-match presentation. Pakistan was superb today. 128 for 7 Sri Lanka got after batting first. Sahibzada Farhan 80 or 45. Pakistan winning easily by 7 wickets. Now it's time for the post-match presentation with Uruj Mumtaz downstairs.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation of match number 3 of the KFC Presents Wigotel Tri-Nation between Pakistan, Zimbabwe and Sri Lanka. Pakistan winning 2 out of their 2 games and winning this contest comfortably by 7 wickets. Now I'm going to start by welcoming and introducing my presentation party tonight. Ms. Rafia Haider, Head of Women's Cricket, Pakistan Cricket Board. Mr. Mani, on behalf of Wigotel Mobile. Mr. Mohammad Hanif, Jazz Business Partner. Mr. Malik Tanveer Ahmed, on behalf of Inverex Electric Vehicle EV, Mr. Jamal Humayun, Distributor Hello Hair Shampoo, and Ms. Karishma Ali on behalf of Infinity Ventures Super Saf. The first award will be presented by Ms. Rafia Haider, who will come forward to present the PCB Moment of the Match trophy, and the award goes to Mohammad Wasim Jr. Brilliant in the field once again, a rocket throw from the deep, straight into the keeper's glove to get rid of Kusal Mendes. Next award will be presented by Ms. Karishma Ali. She'll come forward to present the Super Saf Bowler of the Match cash award of 1,50,000 rupees to Mohammad Nawaz. Brilliant control with the ball, returns figures of 3 for 16 in his 4-over spell tonight. Mr. Mohammad Hanif now come forward to present the Jazz Superpower of the Day cash award of 1 lakh rupees to Patum Nisanka. Extraordinary effort. Athletic ability on the boundary to save a certain 6. A phenomenal effort wins him this award. Moving on, Mr. Jamal Humayun will now come forward to present the Hello Hair Shampoo 100% confident all-rounder of the match cash award of 1 lakh rupees. Once again, Mohammad Wasim Jr. Brilliant with the ball in his 4-over spell, a run out, a phenomenal catch on the boundary, a great all-round effort. Next award will be presented by Mr. Malik Tanveer Ahmed, the Inverex EV electrifying batter of the match cash award of 1 lakh rupees to Sahibzada Farhan. Outstanding in the power play, 80 of 45, struck it at 177, 5 sixes and 6 fours in his batting masterclass. The player of the match tonight is Mohammad Nawaz, and he will come forward to present and sign the bat for Wigotel Mobile collaboration project in association with the Al-Mara Foundation. Really good figures for him, 3 for 16, got the ball to nip and turn. And now Mr. Mani will come forward to present the Wigotel Mobile Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 300,000. Once again, Mohammad Nawaz. A 4-over spell, 3 for 16. I spoke to him at the halfway mark as well, and we'll have a word with him as to how his figures dwell with the performance tonight. नवाज हाफे स्टेज पे आपकी सिकंदर से बात हुई थी, आपने कहा था कि जो कंट्रोल की बात होती है, क्योंकि नेचुरल वेरिएशन विकेट में था, तो उस कंट्रोल की कितनी ज़रूरत होती है, खास करके आप वेरिएशन ऑफ पेस से भी बॉलिंग करते हैं?
ऑफ कोर्स कंट्रोल तो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है किसी भी बॉलर के लिए. अगर आप अच्छे तरीके से एग्जीक्यूट नहीं कर रहे, लाइन और लेंथ कोर मिस कर रहे हैं, तो ऑब्वियसली क्रिकेट इतनी फास्ट है, बैट्समैन जो हैं वो खड़े हैं इसीलिए कि ज़रा सा मिस लेंथ हो तो वो हिट करें. तो आई थिंक इट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट लाइन एंड लेंथ.
जिस विकेट में नेचुरल वेरिएशन होता है जिसकी आपने बात की, तो उसमें आपकी कोशिश होती है कि सिर्फ कंट्रोल पे ध्यान दें कि कहीं आप टर्न को भी करते हैं, क्योंकि आपने पहला जो किया वो पेरेरा को बॉल टर्न कर अंदर आया, अगला बॉल जो वो आर्म बॉल के साथ अंदर आया, तो उन वेरिएशन को किस तरह से केटर करते हैं?
जी बिल्कुल, जब ऐसी पिच हो तो मैं सिर्फ फोकस करता हूँ सबसे पहले तो बॉल्स में अच्छे रैब्स हों, और सेकंड थिंग जो होती है वो लाइन एंड लेंथ. इन दोनों चीज़ों पर मैं चाहता हूँ कि कंट्रोल मेरा अच्छा हो. ऑब्वियसली जब रैब्स अच्छे होते हैं बॉल पे तो आफ्टर पिचिंग वो अपनी डायरेक्शन थोड़ा वो चेंज करता है, वो टर्न करता है या अंदर जाता है. तो लेफ्टी को इसलिए टर्न हुआ क्योंकि वहाँ पे फास्ट बॉलिंग करते हैं, थोड़े से पैचेस होते हैं तो वो टर्न हुआ, जबकि राइटी को इतना बड़ा टर्न नहीं हो रहा था. बट आई वाज जस्ट फोकसिंग ऑन द रैब्स एंड लाइन एंड लेंथ.
फोकस इज़ ऑल्सो इम्पॉर्टेंट, क्योंकि ऑलराउंडर्स के काफ़ी इस पाकिस्तान टीम की पॉलिसी है, एंड मैसिव रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी आपके ऊपर बॉल के साथ भी और बैट के साथ भी. इस रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी को कितना इंजॉय करने लगे अब आप?
ऑफ कोर्स इंजॉय, जब आप अच्छा कर रहे होते हैं तो फिर आप हर चीज़ इंजॉय करते हैं, और एट द मोमेंट यही सिचुएशन है कि जो भी मैं चीज़ करूँ मैं फुली फोकस हूँ, और अपने हर दिन अपना 100% देने की कोशिश करता हूँ, और ट्राई करता हूँ कि मेरा इम्पैक्ट हो टीम की परफॉर्मेंस में.
It is Nawaz, great figures tonight and good luck for the remaining games.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Nawaz, speaking about the natural variation in the surface, talking about the importance of control of length, and he says when there is natural variation, he does try to give revs on the ball. This natural variation also causes some of the deliveries to stay straight. The one to the lefty turned far more because of the fast bowlers. There was a rough patch out there, and obviously he's enjoying the responsibility that he has as an all-rounder, both with bat and ball. That was the player of the match tonight, Mohammad Nawaz. Now I'd like to ask the Sri Lankan captain, Dasun Shanaka, to come up and have a few words. You won the toss and you elected to bat. Not enough runs on the board.
Absolutely. First of all, I must admit that we aren't a team, who must perform like this. We got a better team who should perform well at this level. So feel very bad today with the bat. So looking forward to other two games.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a tough spot to be as captain because you've got the experience in that batting order, but that just out of the power play, that middle phase repeatedly seems to get you in bother.
Of course, I feel like the intent was not there. And we are losing wickets in clusters, so that been a major concern. I don't know, since we arrived here, have we find that rhythm batting in these pitches? So we need to work on that a bit, but I'm sure we are a better team than this.
Well, we wish you all the very best, and we wish that you turn your performances around.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dasun. That was a Sri Lankan captain. Now then, Salman Ali Agha for Pakistan. 2 wins out of 2, go right on top of the table. And this one, a thumping win in the end. In all facets, and Pakistan with their fielding, when there's a check box, it's always enjoyable.
Yeah, it was a complete game. I think we were very good in bowling and fielding and batting as well. We started really well in all 3 departments, to be honest, and that's what we look for the games.
Now, I've spoken to Nawaz as well about the all-round policy. That middle phase, the wicket-taking ability in that is extremely important, and Nawaz and the other spinners provide you that.
Yeah, we have the luxury, like Nawaz and Fahim, they are all-rounders, but they can bat if they are a batsman. And then when it's come to bowling, they have all like 4-hour bowlers and who can take wickets as well. So that's what we have. We have a luxury and we're using it.
You've got the luxury, like you say, of multiple bowlers, but also quicker bowlers who can bowl in all 3 phases. Wasim Jr. with the new ball today. We've seen throughout the previous series, there's multiple options with that new ball.
Yeah, we always look for the bench strength, and now we have like bowlers sitting on the bench who can come and put up the performance he put up today, and that's what we always wanted, like have a perfect bench strength whenever like we need anyone who can come and perform like the way he's performing, and he's becoming a frontline bowler as well. And Salman was like few series ago was a bench strength kind of a bowler, but now he's becoming a frontline bowler. So it is something I wanted to have, but it is tough now to making a playing 11.
Well, it's a good problem to have. Now, you talk about front line. One person making front line headlines is Saibzada Farhan, and it was important for Pakistan to grab that opportunity and bat well in the power play, and he was amazing tonight.
Yeah, we always wanted to start well, and he's someone who, if he bats like 3-4 over, and he's someone who can bat like that. He's someone who can take the game away from any opposition, and that's what he did today, and I'm very happy for him. And I just want us to like bowl well whenever we started. Like basically, I want to start well batting and bowling, and we did that today.
So puts you guys in a very comfortable position, not just for the Tri-Series, but also as a build-up to the World Cup. It almost seems like things are falling into order.
Yeah, we're very close to have like a perfect playing 11, and that's what we are trying. And we are giving a chances to over like player who are not obviously a frontline bowler, but everyone is coming and chipping in every single game, and I'm very happy with that.
Oh, very happy with your performance. Hope you're not too mad with the cameraman showing us your double teapots again and again.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Salman. Well done tonight. That's all we have from the presentation.
Right, tomorrow it is Pakistan versus Zimbabwe. That starts at 5:50 p.m. local time. That is all we have for today. Join us tomorrow, bright and early.
All right, this is what happened today in match 3 of the Tri-Nation. Sri Lanka won the toss and decided to bat first. Started well, but only could manage 128 for 7 in the 20 overs. Lianaga's 41 not out helped them get there. Nawaz was brilliant to win the Player of the Match award for his 3 for 16 in his 4. Pakistan, courtesy Farhan's 18 not out of 45, did the job for them, 131 for 3. Eventually, Pakistan in just 15.3 overs, winning this one by 7 wickets. Hello and welcome to Pitchside Studio. Lots to talk about, and also the way Pakistan has been operating, especially in this Tri-Series at home. To talk on all that, I've got Ramiz Raja and Arslan Ash alongside me. Starting off with you, as we see how Pakistan have been progressing from the ODIs to the T20s, sometimes you see that everything is going well and as if you're waiting when it will be derailed, but we hope that doesn't. Yeah. Any areas we always talk about that you find for improvement and can do better?
Don't think so. I mean, today was almost a perfect performance, except that Babar Azam didn't score a lot of runs. I think he's just trying too hard to be a slogger. That's not his game. And then, obviously, we want Salman Ali Agha to produce the goods as well. Other than that, I thought it was a pretty solid performance.
When we talk about Sri Lanka, I know, Russell, that there'll be a lot of things that probably would be a repetition. But when you look at today's game and the last 2 matches, 67 runs defeat and 7 wickets defeat, the key factor probably, or correct me if I'm wrong, is the middle over 7 to 15 with the bat.
Playing spin has been an issue. Rotating the strike is always the key. Milking the bowlers, as you would say, that's the word we always use. Rotate strike, keep going, then you get the bowler to bowl off that little area which he likes to dominate. Get him to bowl to your zones, your rhythm is better, and you're able to hit those boundaries. You cannot get strangled like that, the team goes nowhere. Sri Lanka have been either block or trying to play that big shot, it just hasn't worked, and it's been over a period of time. And it's reflecting in the results and where that team is going.
And we'll talk a lot about Pakistan, but just to keep ourselves on Sri Lanka, I'll get Ramiz into that they've been trying, yes, for sure, but it seems like they're not finding the end of that rope where they can get things in control.
Yeah, it's a technical issue, it's a mental issue as well, because, you know, if things are not happening, they're not happening. I mean, it's a tough gig. T20I is more tougher because you're already under pressure as a bowler, as a batsman also, you've got to get cracking straight away. So there's some technical issues, and also the end result, the execution, the delivery bit has been found wanting as well. And so lack of consistency, lack of game awareness, you know, not playing the crunch moments properly. It's about, you know, having one part done quite nicely, the other part, they've been absolutely flat. And so to win and to become a great side, you've got to have you know, control over both innings with bat and ball, and I think Sri Lankans have been checkered in that department. So good in one for about 5 overs, then dropping the ball and really going flat for the next 10 or 15 overs.
And I think, Russ, you want to add something to that?
Yeah, Sri Lankans have always been players who hit gaps, run hard, busy players. Even the likes of a Jayasuriya, he was more a timer of the ball. He was not a real powerful hitter. You get the timing right and the ball flies. Jayawardena, Sangakaras, who always dominated, have been those artistic players. Now I feel they're looking for power. Your hands tend to tighten and the timing doesn't come. I think we should be playing like how Sri Lankans play and to their strengths.
Yeah, the other thing is the rhythm. You know, in batting, for example, we're always looking for that rhythm, you know, that balance between rotation of strike, hitting a 4, backing yourself and going deep into the innings. I think they've been just like Puljaris, you know, the Anars, you know, lasting for only 5 or 10 overs and then just letting themselves down.
And also when you talk about Sri Lanka not doing so well with the bat, it has its effect on the bowling unit. They don't have enough runs to defend and they try various things and end up empty-handed.
I think skill-wise that bowling unit is pretty good. Pace, the spin, but you need runs on the board. Otherwise, you're asking for too much, and with defending 128, it's not fair to judge the bowlers because they need a chance. You need to give them runs so that they can get into their process. It's not about looking for glory balls all the time. Those things tend to happen, and as Rami said, there are moments that come which you need to try and win. But in general, it's a process, and without runs, those bowlers are under tremendous pressure and cannot build.
Yeah, exactly the point you talk about. Chamira, who's been so good, a quick bowler. I got 2 wickets, back-to-back wickets. We just see in the celebrations, it just feels not enough runs. It's coming a little too late.
The wickets, it's good. They can produce these. But then where do you go from there? The batters also are not under pressure. The opposition batters are not under pressure because they can see the target. It's well within. And they don't need to do anything extra. So it's about come in and enjoy yourself as an opposition.
When you look at Pakistan, of course, things are going well, and it's all about winning. When you're winning, everything is going right for you. But when you look at Pakistan's batting order, I'm not trying to criticize that, but then there is a lot of opportunity. You see, Fakhr Zaman didn't get to bat, and he's batting way after Usman Khan. So, yes, they bat deep, but they've got quite a few options as openers.
That's right. I mean, so that's the strategy, the team strategy, that they need Fakhr Zaman batting low down the order. I think his best number would probably be number 4. And maximum number 5, because then he has to slog. And in any way, you know, he hits the ball hard, but, you know, you've got to allow him some overs in the middle as well. So Pakistan can experiment with a little bit of tweaking regarding his batting position, but overall, you know, Sahibzada has been a fine and you know, he's been regularly scoring runs at the top of the order, which is a real bonus for Pakistan, because it's the top order that caves in at times under pressure, and so that puts a lot of extra pressure in the middle order, and things go haywire and pear-shaped once the pressure is not held well.
Yeah, when you talk about the top order, giving them a start, we've seen Pathum Nissanka doing so well for Sri Lanka in recent past. It's just that seems like there's too much dependency on him alone, or maybe Kusal Mendes has not been amongst runs.
Yeah, they're trying different things. It was an opening partnership that has been working really well for Sri Lanka. Now that's been changed. Mishara came in. He played that impactful innings that was required. But unless it's done at the top, Sri Lanka just seem like they don't have anything to claw back into the game, and that is a real concern.
All right, Russell Wheel, thank you. Before we take the break, we'll have Sahibzada Farhan joining us right after this, so don't go too far. He played a brilliant knock of 80-odd, not out, so we'll talk to him. Welcome back to the pitch side. We're talking about Pakistan winning this one comprehensively by 7 wickets against Sri Lanka. Now, before we carry on, I'd like my director to give us a wide shot, and we'll just see all of us. Look at this. That part of Pindi is extremely cold, and he's sitting in a jersey.
That part of Pindi is seriously old.
Well, this part is also
a young
cold.
gun. This is a young gun. We're talking about muscles and six-pack.
And a jersey.
And a jersey only.
फरहान शानदार परफॉर्मेंस है, 80 रन बनाए 45 गेंदों पर। मेरा पहला सवाल यही होगा कि हर बार जब कोई प्लेयर आता है बोलता है कि सपोर्ट होता है मैनेजमेंट का एंड एवरीथिंग, आपको कौन सा लाइसेंस दिया हुआ है मैनेजमेंट ने जिसमें आपने बोला केयर फ्री क्रिकेट खेली, जिस तरह से आपने परफॉर्म किया ऑन अ टोटल, जो कि बहुत ज़्यादा भी नहीं थे बहुत कम भी नहीं थे?
इंटरनेशनल लाइसेंस है इनके पास।
सबसे पहले अल्लाह लाख शुक्र अदा करता हूँ। सिकंदर भाई इसके पीछे मेरे ख्याल से रनों का लाइसेंस है। जिस तरह मैं डोमेस्टिक में खेल के आ रहा था, टॉप किया वहाँ पे, PSL टॉप किया है, तो मेरे ख्याल से उस चीज़ को माइंड में था कि यार अब आपने PSL में परफॉर्मेंस किया, तो जब भी आपको मौका मिलेगा इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे तो बहुत कॉन्फिडेंट था कि इंशाल्लाह इस दफ़ा परफॉर्मेंस करूँगा।
ऐसे टोटल को किस तरह अप्रोच करते हैं एज अ बैटर जब आप आते हैं? पावर प्ले ऑफ कोर्स हर एक इंसान ट्राई करता है ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा रन मिलें, लेकिन कोई स्मॉल टारगेट्स रखे हुए थे अपनी इनिंग्स में?
जी बिल्कुल। आज मेरी फ़खर भाई से ये बात हो रही थी कि मैं लास्ट 2-3 मैचेस में बड़ा रिलैक्स हो रहा हूँ। उसने भी मुझे ये कहा कि मैं भी आपको ये आप भी यही नज़र आ रहे, खेल तो आप यही नज़र आ रहे। तो मैंने आज अपने साथ अहद किया था कि आज बॉल टू बॉल खेलना है, और अगर मेरे रेंज में बॉल आ गया, चाहे वो पहला बॉल क्यों ना हो, तो मैं उसको मारूंगा और टीम के लिए खेलूंगा।
परफॉर्मेंसेस पे लोग यूजुअली छुरियां तेज करके बैठे होते हैं, आज ये तेज करके आए हुए थे अपने बल्ले की धार। शानदार परफॉर्मेंस।
मुझे सवाल आपसे ये करना है कि किसको ये क्रेडिट देंगे जो आपकी डेवलपमेंट है? जैसे एक होता है ना, घर में है माहौल, दोस्त यार हैं आपके, जो पीछे सिटी में जो कोच है कोई, आज सबके आप नाम ले सकते हैं।
जी रमीज़ भाई, पेशावर में मैंने अपनी एकेडमी बनाई है माशाल्लाह, ये उसका क्रेडिट मैं देना चाहता हूँ। जो जी मैंने खुद अपने मलबूसे पे एकेडमी बनाई है, और जो मेरा स्पेशली एक स्पॉन्सर है मेरे पास जिसका मैं नाम ज़रूर लूँगा, क्योंकि जब मैं स्ट्रगल कर रहा था डोमेस्टिक में तो उसने मुझे काफ़ी सपोर्ट किया, जिसका नाम मिरवेस मोहम्मद है, और उसने मुझे स्पेशली सपोर्ट किया कि आपने क्रिकेट पे फोकस करे और ये एकेडमी और ये हम चीज़ें बनाएंगे आपके लिए। तो उसको भी बहुत थैंक यू। और स्पेशली मेरे पास 2 कोचेस है जिसका नाम एजाज़ अली शाह है और एक इदरीस है जो कि फर्स्ट क्लास क्रिकेट खेल चुके हैं पाकिस्तान से। तो स्पेशली जब भी मैं ऑफ द सीज़न होता तो उसके साथ काफ़ी काम करता हूँ और अपने वीकनेस पे काम भी करता हूँ।
और ये जब सिलेक्शन नहीं होती, फ्रस्ट्रेशन होती है, और उसमें आप क्या किया फिर? आपने सारा गुस्सा प्रैक्टिस में लगाया? आपको हम आपकी दिखा भी रहे हैं बड़ी शॉट्स, बैलेंस आपका बहुत अच्छा है एक पावर हिटिंग के लिए, और फिर आप सही कह रहे हैं, ये शॉट बड़ा इंप्रेसिव था, एक कवर ड्राइव आपकी जबरदस्त थी। ये 2 शॉट्स सबसे अच्छी लगी आपको?
जी बिल्कुल नहीं, जो मैंने चक्का मारा था वो ज़बरदस्त था, सामने वाला जो मारा ये बहुत ज़बरदस्त था। और हम रात को बैठे थे हनीफ भाई के साथ, ये डिस्कस कर रहे थे कि अपना बैलेंस पे फोकस करे, और हमने 2 चीज़ टेक्निकल भी काम किए, तो इस चीज़ ने काफ़ी हेल्प किया आज।
ये बैट जो ऐसे उठाते हैं इंस्टेड ऑफ दूसरी तरह, इसमें क्या राज है?
एक तो उस पे वो स्पॉन्सर लगा है वो भी दिखाना पड़ता है, और दूसरा है कि मेरा ज़्यादातर सेलिब्रेशन नहीं है तो मैं सिंपल सेलिब्रेशन करता हूँ, बैट उठाता हूँ।
अच्छा, फ्रस्ट्रेशन पे मेरा फिर से सवाल है, सो आप क्या पैगाम देना चाहेंगे? क्योंकि बहुत सारे बच्चों को ना फ्रस्ट्रेशन होती है और समझते हैं उनमें टैलेंट है, वो जब पिक नहीं होते हैं तो वो फिर दिल छोड़ जाते हैं, तो क्या आप उनको मैसेज देंगे?
रमीज़ भाई, जिस तरह मैंने डोमेस्टिक टॉप किया था, सबसे ज़्यादा छक्के भी लगाए थे, अच्छा स्ट्राइक रेट भी था, लेकिन मैं फिर भी क्या कहते हैं PSL में पिक नहीं हुआ था। तो जिस रात को ड्राफ्टिंग था तो मैं कल सुबह अपनी एकेडमी गया था और मैंने सुबह अपनी प्रैक्टिस स्टार्ट किया था, और ये एम के साथ किया था कि अभी जो अपकमिंग नेशनल T20 उसको भी टॉप करूंगा, सबसे ज़्यादा छक्के लगाऊंगा और इन लोगों को मजबूर करूंगा कि मुझे पिक करें। तो वहाँ से
गुस्सा जो है वो बैटिंग में निकाला, बड़ी अच्छी बात है ये।
जी, तो मेरे पास अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अपनी एकेडमी है, मैं सारा गुस्सा उधर ही निकालता हूँ।
अच्छा, ये सवाल मैं आपसे भी पूछूंगा। इनका हमने एक एनालिसिस देख रहे थे साहिबजादा फरहान का कि जितनी बॉलें विद इन द स्टंप्स है वहाँ इनका 200 का स्ट्राइक रेट है कंपैरेटिवली जो ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर। व्हाट डज दैट सजेस्ट एज अ बैटर? इनके फॉर्म के बारे में क्या रिफ्लेक्शन देता है ये? ऐसी पिचेस पे यू वेरी गुड इन द वी इज मोर, यू नो।
ये आपका पॉइंट ठीक है। देखें, जब मैं भी खेलता था तो जो कई पिचेस होती हैं जो विद इन द स्टंप्स आसान होती हैं हिट मारना, कई पिचेस होती हैं जो आउटसाइड द ऑफ स्टंप आसान होती हैं, मगर ऑस्ट्रेलिया फॉर एग्जांपल, वो वहाँ पे गेंद जब बाउंस करता है तो आपकी एजेस लगती हैं, तो वो जो लाइन है ना ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर वो ज़्यादा टैक्सिंग होती है। सो मुझे लगता है इनसे भी कंफर्म करते हैं कि विद इन द स्टंप्स जो फरहान बॉल है वो आसान है कंपेयर टू थोड़ी सी वाइडर एंगल पे।
जी बिल्कुल, मैं सामने कोशिश करूँ सामने खेलूँ और थोड़ा मुझे थोड़ा स्ट्रगल होता है यहाँ पे जो इस एरिया पे बॉल मुझे करे, लेकिन उस चीज़ को मैंने काफ़ी हद तक इम्प्रूव किया उस चीज़ को, जो आपको नज़र भी आएगा PSL में भी, और आज ही मैंने यहाँ से एक चक्कर 2 लगाए हैं। तो मेरे ख्याल से और भी इम्प्रूवमेंट करने की कोशिश करूँगा। जो लोग कहते हैं कि हाँ यहाँ से थोड़ा सा पसते है, लेकिन लाजिम बात है वीकनेस होती है हर बंदे में।
ठीक है।
तो
अच्छा मुझे बताएं क्या माइंडसेट है एक T20 आए प्लेयर का, क्योंकि मैं अभी भी समझने से मैं फ्रस्ट्रेट होता हूँ या मुझे समझ नहीं आती है, क्योंकि आप चौका मारते हैं उसके बाद सिंगल नहीं लेते, उसके बाद फिर चौका मारते हैं, फिर छक्का मारते हैं, फिर चौका मारते हैं, फिर ये कि रिस्क भी होता है उसमें और रिस्क भी लेते हैं। तो ये क्या माइंडसेट कैसे काम करता है आपको? ये क्या इनर बिलीफ है, कॉन्फिडेंस है कि ये मैं मारूंगा और दोबारा मारूंगा?
देखिए रमेश भाई, T20 जिस तरह आपने बात की तो बड़ा रिस्की गेम है एज ओपनर, और दूसरा आपको लाजमी बात है टीम के लिए अपने पावर प्ले अच्छा यूटिलाइज करना होता है, और दूसरा ये मैंने आज भी बात कर रहा था कि अगर मुझे पहला बॉल क्यों ना मिले तो मैं उसको हिट करूंगा, क्योंकि ये मेरा अपने आप पे बिलीव है और ये मेरा गेम है और ये मैं करके आया हूँ। तो अपने आप पे कॉन्फिडेंस है और बिलीव है कि हाँ इस चीज़ पे
घर वाले गुस्से नहीं होते अगर पहली शॉट मारे और आउट हो जाए आप?
गुस्सा तो होते हैं, क्योंकि मुझे
कहते हैं फिर वो
बहुत मैसेजेस आते हैं कि आप ये करो वो करो ये करो लेकिन सुनना सबको सुनना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि लोग खफा होते हैं, नाराज़ होते हैं, लाजिम बात है। 15-16 साल की मेहनत है तो वो उस चीज़ को देखते हो खफा होते हैं, लेकिन आज मेरे ख्याल से खुश होंगे साहब।
हाँ बिल्कुल, हम बहुत खुश हैं।
थैंक यू।
चलिए साहब बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया, बहुत मजा आया आपकी इनिंग्स देखकर, और ऐसे ही कंटिन्यू करते रहें। एंड थैंक यू।
और कुछ गरम पहने जाके मेरी इज्जत का सवाल है।
Thank you.
Okay, quick look at the points table right here after 3 games in the Tri-Nation. Pakistan now lead 2 out of 2 with a net run rate which is quite healthy. Zimbabwe is 2 and Sri Lanka still struggling to get off the mark in that points table column. Back-to-back games here at the Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium. We come back tomorrow. Pakistan will take on Zimbabwe, who's been doing well. Let's hope that we have a cracker of a game, because Zimbabwe is challenging the opponents out there. We'll catch you tomorrow at 5:25 in the evening. Until then, you take care of yourselves. It's cold out here. Stay indoors. Good night.